Hello, welcome to the Sprint. And of course, right when we start, there's a siren going by my house, and so Teddy is growling. Oops. Hello, welcome. Let us know in the comments what you will be reading during these sprints. I am about to finish my reread of, oh gosh, Teddy. Okay, I'm about to finish my reread of Empire of Storms. I have about an hour of listening time left, and if you've read this book before, you know the ending is freaking brutal, so I'm afraid. Even though I know what's going to happen, I'm just afraid I'm going to come back. You'll see the mascara all smudged down my face.
I mean, you were already crying today, right?
I've cried a lot today, actually. For context, I was watching Up. Okay, here's the embarrassing part, though. I wasn't even watching Up. I was watching a reaction video of someone else watching Up, and it was still making me cry a bunch.
Those get me, though. Like, watching somebody else cry at something, I'm like, I'm sad, too.
And so, yeah, I've cried quite a bit. Probably will cry some more, so just don't be surprised if you see some smudges going on. Lexi, what are you reading?
I'm going to be editing on the first sprint for my video tomorrow, and then I'm going to be finishing Secluded Cabin Sleeps 6, and then I have to finish this for the book club tomorrow, so I'm going to be doing that.
I'm going to be reading Gallows Hill by Darcy Coates because I still haven't finished that, and yeah, I think that's all I'm going to be reading.
I am going to be, hopefully, fingers crossed, finishing Breaking Dawn. I'm like halfway through right now. So, I don't know, but it's quick to get through. So, like, but I'm having the time of my life. I keep laughing out loud reading this.
Can you hold that book up?
Yeah.
The cover is different.
It's disgusting.
I love it. Okay, I love it.
Okay, I love the back, but the front is creepy.
I
Who
mean,
is that to me? Like that man on the... Who is that?
Every single one that I've been reading, I've read the white editions, but for whatever reason, I don't know. That one's like the thickest one, so I just don't want to crack the spine, so I'm just gonna read this copy. But
where do you find things like that? I have never seen that before.
What, the
yeah, I've never seen that edition.
Kitty has them too.
I don't really pay attention to Twilight, if we're being honest. So
I mean, it popped up on my feed one day, and I was like, "Wow, you really know me!" And then I bought it. And it was like, all of them. But I still have the Twilight one and New Moon one, just like sitting in my closet because I don't have hardcovers of the first two, and I cannot find them anywhere, except for like on Amazon. But I want to like thrift them.
Do you have a picture of all the dust jackets together somewhere? I want to see them all. Or if you don't, can you take a picture of all the dust jackets together?
Take a picture of them together.
I want to see them because I've never seen those before either. And it's like disgusting, but like in a very intriguing, disgustingly way, you know, like the guy's
I mean, because his face is just, I get it. Yeah. It's just his huge nose.
It looks like a horror, like a B horror movie, you know, poster.
Yeah, that a character in the book, like one of the Volturi, or what are they called?
Yes, it's Arrow.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go through some comments, but just so everyone here knows, everyone is linked down in the description box below, so check out their channels. Hello, I'll be reading Little Eve by I almost said Katrina Catriona. Lexi, resident expert.
It's Katrina.
Katrina. I remember watching your video about that.
It's really weird.
I know I'm gonna mess this up because I can't remember what Lexi's conclusion was in that video, but
that was an interview where they asked her specifically how to say it. So I'm assuming the one she said is correct. Also, Sarah, weren't you reading this?
I'm reading it next week. I'm like currently reading it. It says on my Goodreads I'm currently reading it, but I haven't picked it up, and it's been on my currently reading shelf for over a week.
Okay. I thought you posted on Instagram or something that you were reading it. So I don't, because I haven't seen your Goodreads, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was the what are you currently reading?
Oh,
I wasn't really reading anything, but that was
Yeah.
like what I was gonna pick up. But the audiobook, I know I've talked about this on another live, but the audiobook, it just sounds like a low mumble. Like I can't decipher the words. So I have to physically read the book instead. And like I don't have a lot of time to physically read these days. So I had to put it off and then read something else. But yeah.
That's weird.
Speaking of Goodreads, I'm very stressed right now because I haven't been updating my Goodreads at all this month. And now I'm like, what did I even read? I can't remember.
That every single month, and then I just go back onto all of my apps to see what I listened to, and then I just try to wing it from there.
I'm gonna have to go through my Libby history and remind myself what I even read because I don't know.
No, I immediately track everything.
Yeah, I need to. Otherwise, like whenever I need to remind myself what I read, I go to Goodreads. So if I didn't update my Goodreads, I would just forget, I guess.
Yeah, well, that's me too. And this is a very abnormal month for me to not have put it on Goodreads. I think I was just like overwhelmed by a lot of things, and the thought of updating Goodreads like left my mind for a bit. And then when it had been a couple of books, I was too overwhelmed to go through and update all of those books. And then it's just been spiraling out of control ever since. And now it's been like 4 weeks since I've updated Goodreads.
No, it's fun for me to do. I enjoy marking it as read.
Well, I mean, now I do because like last week I spent 6 to 8 hours updating my Goodreads, like with every book I own, and then putting
I did that too.
shelves, like physical TBR, what's on my Kindle, what's in my NetGalley, like things like that. And it took literally 6 to 8 hours. It was so terrible. But now that it's all updated, every single time I finish a book, like the second I'm done with it, I just run to Goodreads and I take it off of my like other shelves. Like yesterday, I finished My Lovely Wife, and I immediately took it off, and I was like,
wait, what did you rate that?
2 stars. Hated it.
Oh,
That's
okay.
Hated it.
I'm not surprised.
I'm like, why am I not seeing what everyone else is seeing? Because I've only seen like 5-star reviews of it from my favorite creators, but I'm like, what?
I think I gave it 4.
I haven't read it.
I
gave
immediately
it
put it in my own pile.
Sarah, what did you give the other book by Samantha Downing, if you've read it? The one with the teacher. I don't remember what it's called.
For Your Own Good?
Yeah.
So I like to, if I own multiple books from an author, I like to go in publication order. I don't know why.
Okay.
So My Lovely Wife was the first one published. So I do still have He Started It and For Your Own Good, but now I'm like even less inclined to pick those up.
I just got He Started It, but I haven't read For Your Own Good.
I love all of Samantha Downing's books. Silence.
I didn't know.
I just thought it was very predictable and there was nothing juicy about it. Like I knew from page 1 what we were getting. And also I hated that it was from the husband's perspective and not the wife's. I felt like it would have been much better if it was written from her perspective.
Interesting, yeah.
But then I can't say I don't want to spoil it.
Also, usually Goodreads is like the reward for finishing, and Ryan has the same opinion, but like, I don't know. I've never done this before, so I would normally be agreeing with all of you guys about Goodreads, but this month is like something weird happened. I don't know. Reading Daisy Darker, 70 pages in. Nice. How are you liking it so far? That one is divisive. Hello. Hi, Hannah. Reading Spinning Silver and Monsters Temptation. Ooh, how far into Spinning Silver are you? 50 pages left of Mad Honey. Ooh, you're going to finish that then. Hi, Rye. Hello, Riley. Reading the Book of the Most Precious Substance. Ooh. I haven't heard of that. I'm going to have to look it up because the name is intriguing. What is
that the same author as Come Closer.
Yes, Come Closer. Mhm.
Ooh.
That one's good.
I'm intrigued.
Wait, did you like Come Closer?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Interesting.
Hannah, I did. I'm giving it 3 stars because there were some parts that were really fun, but some parts were really rough too. The main character annoyed me so much throughout that book, but the smut was pretty fun. So 3 stars. Hello, we'll be reading the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires. Ooh, hope you love it.
I just look at Lexi for like every book.
It's just so funny because like all of these ones we've been talking about, well, not all of them because we both like to Come Closer, but we're just like on completely opposite pages. It makes things
I like how you guys were somehow able to make eye contact in this.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
We knew.
You could feel each other's eyes on your little box.
Yes.
Hello, forcing myself to take a break from reading until Thursday, so just hanging out because I don't have a life. Hey, none of us have a life. You're welcome here. You're
Why are you
amongst friends.
forcing yourself to take a break?
Yeah, what's
I'm
the
curious.
thought process? Are you starting to feel slumpish and trying to get ahead of it, or are you waiting for a certain book on Thursday, or what's going on?
Thursday is the start of the month. So maybe
Oh,
that.
Yeah.
yeah, it might be that. Rereading
I
City
didn't
of
think about that.
Yeah, I still have probably like a good 15 books on my November TBR I haven't started, so I'm good. Stressed. Okay. About 100 pages left. Maybe you'll finish it during these sprints. Who knows? Especially because it's a reread. Hello, you're reading Jacqueline in Paris, trying to get it done. Well, good luck. Good luck. What happened to the cat book?
I have it right next to me. The Traveling Cat Chronicles.
Have you started it?
Yeah, I started it last night. I got to like page 5.
I have not read it, but I'm terrified that I'm
No,
going to
people stop reading this book.
Literally, people talk about this book, and I start tearing up, and I don't even officially know what happened.
I mean,
It's
I'm guessing what I think happens, but
Yeah.
like, I don't know. So far, it's just from the perspective of our sarcastic cat, and it's just like everything I want. But I need to focus on that because my like live show on Wednesday. But I do want to read some of this also.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be 5 stars, but I'm putting it off because I'm scared.
Hello, Jill. Hello, staff. Hoping to finish House of Salt and Sorrows tonight, my extra book for Once Upon a Readathon and possibly final book of November. Well, good luck. I hope you're enjoying it. I read that one a while ago, but I remember really enjoying the vibes that were going on in that book. It's like creepy water society vibes. Hello. Never saw that cover before on Twilight. Yeah, me neither. That's why I want to see all of them. That's your job next sprint, Sarah.
Okay.
Hi, I'm reading Dream Daughter. It's really good so far. Great. Is that part of... I'm afraid to say something dumb. Is this the author that writes the Outlander books?
No.
Like
Dumb.
Dream Daughter is like a historical fiction sci-fi type of book.
Okay.
Interesting.
It involves time travel, but it's historical fiction kind of.
I mean, so is Outlander. Historical
Yeah.
fiction time travel. So I got the vibe.
You're kind of reaching, but that's okay.
Currently reading Crushers. Hello, Sammy. Ooh, hello. I'm reading Sea of Ruin by Pam Godwin. Tell me everything. Are you enjoying it?
Would you say that that's a good discussion book? Like, is that cringy in any way, or is it just actually good?
I would definitely say there's probably like cringy things in it. It's more than just the cringe, but it has, you know, the genre conventions of any dark romance where it's going to be kind of over the top and cringy in some dialogues at moments, you know. But I think it has a lot of substance behind the cringe, but there's definitely still a top layer of cringe there.
Okay. Have you read any other Pam Godwin books?
That's the only one. I want to read more though, but yeah, that's the only one I've read.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what I want to pick for classic literature book club for my pick. And I'm like, I don't know, but I want it to be a long book.
Yeah, I feel like there'd be a lot of discussion. It's definitely like super, super dark, but you guys do a lot of dark stuff. So I feel like,
yeah,
fine. Need to edit tonight. Good luck. I also need to edit, but that's not going to really happen tonight.
Yeah, I need to edit, but I also, are you okay?
My computer is about to die.
Oh. I have a bunch of books.
I just plugged it in, so we're good.
I have a bunch of books due at the library, like in 2 days. So I've been obsessively reading them and filming and not editing anything. So that's going to be fun once I have to do that.
Yeah. I do the same thing. I would rather just read than the actual, content part of it. You know?
I don't mind editing. I try to like keep up with it, but because I've been like I read 600 pages yesterday, because I'm just obsessively trying to get all of these books done before they're due. Like I have to finish Jackal and both of these by Wednesday.
I like that poker face you're wearing right now. I can't know your thoughts.
I haven't started it yet. I might start it tonight because I don't really want to read American Royalty. I started it and it's boring. That's why.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm reading Some Mistakes Were Made. Hi, Dawn. Finished Jackal last night, thinking about reading Bromance Book Club or Secluded Cabin Sleep 6. You should probably read Secluded Cabin Sleep 6 so you could be Lexi's book twin on 2 books.
Read Jackal on Christmas. I mean, you just finished Jackal. Never mind. I didn't read the comments.
Read Jackal.
Read Jackal. Just reread it.
Congrats on 1K. Thank you so much. This reminds me, I'm doing like a 1K Q&A video. And so if you want to ask me any questions for that Q&A video, there's a place on my YouTube community tab where you can leave a question in the comments there, or you can leave me a question in my DMs on Instagram, or there's in my stories, there's a link where you can ask me an anonymous question. Because I know sometimes like it's kind of weird to like ask someone a question if you've never spoken to them before. But like I invite questions from everyone. I know back when I would just watch BookTube, I like never commented on anything. So I would be too shy to like leave a random question. But that's why you could do the anonymous link if you want. And it's completely anonymous. Don't ask anything mean though, but you could ask.
I was like, that makes me nervous.
Yeah. So far the questions on there are just like normal questions, because I figured like that's how I felt before I started BookTube. Like I would never ask someone a question.
Yeah. I was scared to talk to people.
Exactly. And so this way, like I can't see anything about who asked me the question, but they're all normal so far. So far, so good. They're just good questions. But
I need to remind myself to do that because
I need to remind myself to ask you questions anonymously and like make them the meanest questions.
You're gonna know it. You're gonna know it, Sarah.
What is a mean question?
I don't know, or like something creepy, like really creepy question that you're like, whose dad asked me this?
Oh, I'm sure there's some of them following you on Instagram.
Yeah.
Like how much for feet pics or something?
Yeah.
That'd be hilarious.
Okay, on the first sprint, everybody go ask Kaylee weird questions and me and
No, please.
I will link it. I will link the stories so that everybody can go.
I will accept normal questions that are book related or life related. They don't have to just be book related. But a little emphasis there on the normal.
Okay, but like
answer those ones on your Instagram story though. Like you don't have to answer.
okay. Do you mean like normal as in appropriate or normal as in like not weird? Because people could ask you like not weird, but like weird.
Like a would you rather question?
Yeah.
I would say like polite, right? Like keep it polite.
Yeah. Okay. So like I'm saying normal for me. So if you've seen me talk before, I kind of push back against.
Oh my god! I just thought of the good question to ask you.
Oh no. But if anyone is interested in feet pictures, DM me on Instagram. We could set a price. Hello. Sorry if this is your guys' first time joining Sprint's kind of a chaotic start. Usually we kind of save that for future chatty parts, not the intro.
Never apologize for being you.
Hi Kiki, still reading Brutal Prince. I hope you're enjoying it.
Oh no.
Just finished. Am I back?
We can hear you, but like you are glitchy.
Yeah. It's gonna be like that time where Kaylee's internet went out and I was the only one here. And I was it was like full screen of me just sitting here because I had my camera on.
No, I saw that because I was at work and I just turned it on and I saw that you were alone. So I was like, what happened? So I went back and I got to the part where it just like made you full screen. You were not even like sitting at the computer. You were like laying down. And
Who was hosting? Was Kaylee hosting or were you hosting?
Yeah, Kaylee was hosting. So it was like, and it was before we shared a StreamYard, so I couldn't do anything. So I just was sitting there. I was like sitting reading and I was like, and I went back to reading.
And you want to know why my internet went out? A bunch of birds flew into a power generator thing and took out the internet for thousands of people in my town. Freaking birds. Yeah, but hopefully that won't happen. I think I'm back now, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
You're good.
Reading Manhunt. Just finished Hidden Pictures. I'm in the middle of Hidden Pictures. I'm really liking it so far. Not sure what's
nervous for Hidden Pictures because I picked it for Predictathon. I'm predicting I'm going to give it.
Oh.
Who knows? It's a fun time so far. I'm loving the illustrations throughout it. Fell asleep a little bit while listening to an audiobook, but the writing is good and everything is now getting started. It's my first Alice Feeney book, but I think I'm enjoying it so far. Good. I hope you continue to enjoy it, Haley. I really liked Daisy Darker. OMG, well, let me count how many books I've read this month. Yeah, it's hard to remember. It's my least favorite I've read by her. Yeah, I think I remember you saying that. That's why I'm still excited, because even though it's like wasn't great, it was still a 3-star read. All right, I think we're gonna go into a sprint. We've been talking for 23 minutes. I'll get caught up in comments in the next chatty bit. There's like people right outside my door right now, so I think we should just go into a sprint. Let's sprint we'll do a shorter first sprint. We'll do 35 minutes, so we'll sprint until the hour mark. That way I can come back to comments faster, and I promise we'll get through all the comments. I'm sorry we didn't finish getting through them this first time around, but I'm afraid that they're about to knock on my door. So I'm going to bring up the ambiance. I'll see everyone in 35 minutes. Hello, welcome back, everyone.
Hello.
Been joined by Amel.
Hello.
Let us know in the comments how you did. I almost finished my audiobook of Empire Storms. I only have 26 minutes of listening time left. So next sprint, I'm definitely going to finish it. But
Nice.
I only listened to it for a little bit this sprint because I ended up eating and then walking Teddy because he was hyper. And my AirPods were dead, so I couldn't listen to the audiobook while I was
Whoa.
without being crazy.
I was doing a little editing and I ate some mac and cheese, and that's about it.
I also ate, I think I had a salad, and I didn't read. I just feel like I need the audiobook. I struggle a lot when I don't have the audiobook. So I might have to get that later on.
What are you reading?
Gallows Hill by Darcy Coates.
Oh, yeah. Is there an audiobook for that?
It's out now, yeah.
Oh.
I did the whisper sync for it, so I didn't have to pay as much.
Ooh, that's nice.
I didn't read. I got home from work and came outside.
It looks so nice. Do you have a fire going next to you? Ah, I'm so jealous.
It's not. We get a very limited window of warm enough to sit outside, but cool enough for a fire, and so we're taking advantage of it.
You're literally living the life.
Right?
Ambiance. Look at this. What?
Except for without the snow or the really cute van.
This is actually
We'll
just
make it work.
backyard.
I'll just next sprint. You won't even need it. I'll just sit it like this the whole time.
Yeah, that's great. I'm gonna start back up where we left off because I did not get through all of the comments.
You have a bot, by the way, at the
Okay,
bottom.
let me scroll down. We already had a bot too.
Yeah.
I also ate during that sprint, and I got to page 444 of Breaking Dawn.
And you still have so much to go.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, but
Yes, you do. You do. That's just so long. I didn't realize it was that long.
it's like close to 800 pages, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's 754 pages.
Wow.
That's a lot.
Hey, having to do some training for work, needed some motivation. Thanks for having sprints. Of course. Hey, new here, reading The Lifestyle. Well, welcome. Glad you're here. Hope you're enjoying the sprint so far. Read 25 books this month. Don't want to get burnout in December because I have another 25 on my TBR. Wow. It makes sense for why you're taking that little bit of a break then, for sure.
Definitely.
Hello, I'm reading The Cherry Robbers. Ooh, are they robbing actual cherries? Heist. Hello, it's 11 p.m. here. Not sure how long I'll be around. We'll be listening to The Way the Madness Lies. Nice. I don't know if I've heard of that one. A lot of the books today I haven't really heard of. I have heard of this one though, Taylor. Hey, I'm reading Twisted Love. I hope you like it.
I was at my cousin's for Christmas, and that was like sitting out, and I was like,
yeah, it's a book. I love every other book in that series. Twisted Love is just like, there's parts of it I love and parts of it that are so bad.
That's the first book, right?
Yeah.
I didn't really like that one.
I think I have the audiobook because it was an ALC, I think, from Libro FM at some point.
Yeah, I gave it 3 stars, but it was like one of those weird 3 stars where there were some parts that I had like a lot of issues with, and then other parts I was obsessed with. But then all the other books in the series I ended up giving 5 stars to. So it's just Twisted Love that I have those mixed feelings about.
I think somebody's dog on sprints made the dog cross the street bark.
Yeah, I was gonna say Teddy is barking in my bedroom. He's locked in the bedroom because he's in a
Bark
bark.
across the street. That's funny.
Hi, hello, ladies. Hi, Kat. Just got off work, so excited. Y'all are reading, of course. Sprinting, yes. I mean, except for Lexi and Gabby, you didn't read that sprint either. Some of us are reading.
I have it. It's sitting here.
Yeah.
I have books, if that's what.
Congratulations on winning. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you.
I submitted a question.
Thank you, Carrie. I saw your question.
I didn't do my other question yet because I needed to think of how to word it.
I have the question box open and I'm tempted. Listen, okay, Rosie. So, okay, but what is normal? Because I generally want to know what your fave pasta shape is. That's a great question. I would love that question. I just meant, we were on the topic of how much are foot pictures. That is probably a question I would advise not asking in this Q&A session, but pasta shape questions, that's okay. That's
like keep it PG or maybe PG-13, but not star.
Yeah.
Go get your toy.
Hi, Amy. Just got home from work. Have about 80 pages of pen pal I need to finish. So I'll be doing that tonight. I remember that I was dying about me abandoning my own sprints to make Lexi full screen by accident.
And that was also, I think, like the first or second time I had been on your channel.
Mm-hmm. It was like early enough where I was kind of stressed about it. Now, if it happened, I'd be like, oh, whatever. But back then I was like, oh no.
Yeah. I thought it was funny. Like, didn't bother me. But
Get yourself out of the sprints.
I remember I texted Lexi. I was like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry if that puts you in an awkward position. I'm not sure I'm trying.
Now it's like, ooh, you're making me mad full screen.
Yeah, exactly. Now I would just be like, haha, you're stuck.
Well, now I could end the broadcast myself.
Mm-hmm. You got the power now.
Mm-hmm.
I've nearly ended broadcast before, meaning to leave the studio, and I'm like, wait, what? No, bad button.
Hello, everyone. Starting Iron Widow for these sprints since college work finally released me. Yeah, the semesters are almost over. The next week is the last week of the class that I'm teaching, so
I'm
pretty exciting. Yeah, that's such a huge perk of being
in this school
in academia and the university system is the mass amounts of breaks that outside of the teaching part of my job, because winter break so long, summer break so long. I do teach over summer break though, but I teach online asynchronous classes, so
nice.
It's basically just grade whenever I get a chance to, so it's way lower work than a normal class over the semester, but I'm excited. We're almost on winter break. And I don't give out final exams, so my winter breaks always end up being longer because the finals week for me means nothing as a teacher because I don't get finals. It's a literature class. They just have a final paper.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Hello, reading The Last House on Needless Street. Ooh, we have a lot of fans of that book here today.
I'm making eye contact.
I know you are. We also have haters here. It's fine.
Well, I was watching Meg from Meg with Books. She DNF'd it.
Yeah.
So I was like, ooh, I feel validated.
I'm not actually mad at you, but we do have haters here.
Hey, just joining, cleaning, and going through everything in my apartment and starting to pack. This reminds me, for those of you that have been with me for a couple sprints, you may have been noticing that I've been mentioning for an embarrassing long amount of time that I've been needing to clean out my fridge. Well, guess what happened yesterday? The fridge has been out. Woo!
That is not where I thought you were going.
Yeah, I know. There is my fridge is broken.
I remember you complaining about this a week ago?
I think it's been
Proud
like
of
2
you.
solid weeks of me complaining about my fridge, and it's finally been cleared out. You want to know, me as a single person alone living in my apartment, you want to know how many bags of trash I took out of my fridge? 4 full bags
Incredible.
of trash, of kitchen-sized trash bags.
Oh,
That's
no.
incredible.
I cleaned out the freezer too. That's the freezer plus the fridge, but 4. Oh,
I don't think you should tell people that on the internet.
Okay. I love it.
I'm just being authentic.
Yeah. Yeah. I would have lied and said 2.
Well, they weren't all super full because when some things are like heavy, so you can't fill them up. Oh no, Gabby.
Gabby's been having internet issues a lot.
Mm-hmm. But when I was like throwing out heavy things, it was full, but it was full based on weight, not on
That
volume.
makes sense.
Right.
Right. To make yourself look better now.
Oh man. Sorry, I didn't even finish reading your comment. I got distracted by my own embarrassing situation. Preparing to move since me and my husband are in the end process of purchasing our first home. Oh my goodness. Congratulations. That's amazing. Heard great things at Last House on Needless Street. I hope you enjoy it. Yes, same. Give it 5 stars. I think about Hidden Pictures. Fantastic. I'm really enjoying it so far. I do have some things though that I'm hoping go a certain way and not a
I
different
need your
way.
thoughts when you finish that.
Because I'm really enjoying it so far. But if it does a thing, I don't know if it's going to do this thing. It's not like it's giving me the vibes of doing this thing. But if it does that thing, I will be.
How
putting
far
that out.
are you?
I need you to message me what that
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah. I'll message both of you guys. I'm on page 200 right now. And I think it's like 350 pages-ish.
Like, what did you give it?
I gave it a 5, but
Oh.
like it was also like the experience of reading it that helped with it.
Interesting. I definitely want to know your thoughts then.
Hello, mostly working, hoping to get an audiobook if I can get things accomplished that need doing. You got this, Deb. You can do it. Decided to start the app by Stuart James. Nice. Hi, Cassidy. Sad I can't be here to watch tonight, but hi, friends. Happy reading. We're sad you're not here too, Cassidy, but thanks for the comment. We miss you. 8 pages. Great job, Ryan. 10 pages down, 40 to go. It is so good. Happy to hear that. You're so close to the end. Page 227. Great job. Listen to 11% of your audiobook and now setting up December's Bujo. Nice. Did I say that right?
Yes.
Okay. I've never said that out loud before. I'm nervous. Hey, just joined. I hope to finish up Healer of the Water Monster tonight. Around 100 pages left. Ooh, ambitious, but I believe in you. You can do it. Halfway done with the book. Nice. Started Less by Andrew Sean Greer in that sprint and got to 8%. Only joined in last 10 minutes though. Well, 8% in 10 minutes is great job. Great job.
I want to read that book still. I have it on my shelf.
I don't know if I've heard of it before.
Me neither.
Actually read There Are No Saints, 77% in, and food just got here, so gonna eat now. Yum. How are you liking There Are No Saints? I'm scared for your answer, Kiki, because I want you to love it. My Canadian -15 Celsius temp self is looking at Mel sitting outside in awe.
It is probably about, let's see. I always have to kind of think about this when Cassidy talks about temperatures. 20 is like our 80. So maybe like between 5 and 10 degrees for you. I don't know. It's 50 degrees Fahrenheit, if that helps.
Yeah, it's actually been warm where I'm at. For a while, it was cold, and now it went back up to being warm. And we have a bunch of days this week that are going to be 80 degrees. And I'm like, what's going on? I don't like it. I've still been wearing, like today was 75, and I was wearing like this and a big sweater on top of it because it's like in my head.
You have to.
Hello, just joined. I'll be listening to Wizard and Glass by Stephen King. Nice. Read 31 pages this sprint. Great job. 25 pagers. Pages. Good job. Finished my monster book and read half a chapter of Spinning Silver on chapter 4. Oh, so you're still pretty early on, Hannah. I'll be interested to see what you think along the way. She doesn't have long to go in Breaking Dawn. It is YA with large print.
It does have really big font. Like, I don't know if you can even tell that's big, but
Yeah.
No, yeah, you can. It is big.
I read all of this today, so.
Wow.
Oh yeah, you go.
Only read 8 books this month. I think it's my slowest month. 2 of them were 500 plus pages, though. 8 books is fantastic in a month. Made it to 120 of Coast to Coast Murders. Nice. Dogs barking across space and time. Thank you. Just finished 14 books. Great job.
Nice.
I hated The Last House on Needless Street only for the plot twist because it's a trope that's a deal breaker for me. Fair.
I liked the way it was done, especially if you look at the author note, but I can definitely see how that would bug some people.
Yeah. It didn't bother me, but totally fair if it bothers others.
I can definitely see how it would.
For me, it wasn't a plot twist because there were so many clues that it wasn't there for shock value.
Yeah.
So that's why I was like, because things like, I get what you're saying, but and that's totally valid. Like you can still hate it, but for me, it wasn't a shock value twist, and that's when those kinds of things bother me.
Yeah, I agree. It was more like the plot itself.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how. I don't know. It just happened. About the fridge. We're getting to the fridge comments. Yeah, a lot of it was fresh veggies. It's just like, sometimes it's hard to remember what food you bought. That's why, like I said, I've started writing on a note on my fridge of what meals I bought food for so that I can remember, oh, I bought ingredients to make tacos. Let me make those tacos instead of out of sight, out of mind, forgetting that I ever bought any of that stuff. And it all bad.
My chair just got really squeaky. I'm sorry.
It's good. I like the illustrations in it and the songs in the middle of the chapters on where to listen to it. That's good. Yeah, the illustrations are pretty new. I think when I read the book, they had just been added, the illustrations.
My computer's dying. I'll be right back.
Okay, no worries. And so it's a cool addition because I think all the Mafia books that she has.
Brutal Birthright series, they all have illustrations now, too. I don't know if they're all out, but I know the first 2 are at least.
Hi, Gabby.
I don't know what's going on with my internet lately. But
well, you're back. It just makes when you are here even more of a present, Totally didn't realize I had the volume down while I was editing. I've done that before too. Or like I'll bring up sprints on my phone and then I'll close out of them to do something else. I'll be like, oh, I'll go back to them in 30 minutes. And then 2 hours pass by. I'm like, no, I missed all the I feel like that happens with Sarah's sprints a lot for me because I keep because her sprints are longer, which are great, but also they're Sundays. And I feel like on Sundays, I am more apt to be super lazy and laying in bed that I'm on my phone on the sprints for Sarah's on Sundays. And then I will close out of my phone and lose track of time and come back. And there's been so many days on Sarah's sprints where each time I log on and I've missed the chat bit every single freaking time.
I mean, I try to talk for like as short a time as possible.
Yeah.
Productive.
Yeah, Sarah's are very productive and very focused. Shout out to Sarah's channel, Sarah Shelves. She's linked in the description if you want focus sprints. She does them every single Sunday. She's really good about not chatting for too long. And we're about to go into our next sprint too. I just wanted to make sure we got through all the comments this time since I skipped a bunch last time. Read a chapter and took a mini nap. Mini naps sound great.
Real quick, Sarah, your blanket like goes so well with this background.
Oh,
I
yeah.
Oh God.
just keep staring at it. It's like obviously not, it's not perfect, but it just like works so well.
Yeah.
I just,
That's
that's been
nice.
my thought the whole time.
All right, we are gonna read until the hour mark again. So it's gonna be a 40-minute sprint this time, so slightly longer. And I'll bring up the ambiance and I'll see everyone in 40 minutes. Hello, welcome back, everyone. Let us know in the comments how you did. I finished my book and I cried, and I've just sat here for the last 10 minutes thinking about my book. I didn't even pick up the next thing I was supposed to pick up because, it just ends so brutally, but in such like a good way, man.
Wait, are you talking about Hidden Pictures?
No.
I was like, how in the world did you read that much that fast, Rachel?
No. I read I keep forgetting the like name of it. Empire Storms, the 5th one in the Throne of Glass.
Oh yeah.
And I've been really enjoying my reread. Like I feel so connected to all of the characters and like so emotionally invested in them. And I've kind of abandoned my whole TBR this month in this last week because I've been just binge reading the audiobooks for oh my god, Rachel. Wow. Yeah, you were summoned. Mel did some witchcraft there. But yeah, for people that have read Throne of Glass, Empire Storms has kind of a big ending. And it's yeah.
And then you have to skip it and go to a different character. That was mean. That was a mean choice.
And so now I'm like not sure where I want to go. Like, I'm going to read Hidden Pictures next, but I only can read 40 pages of that because that's a buddy read and we're doing 40 pages a day. So then I'm not sure if I want to go straight into Tower of Dawn or if I want to take a break and do something else because Tower of Dawn is not my favorite book. It's my least favorite book of the series because the tale sucks. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm just like distraught from Empire Storms. Even though I knew what was happening, I'm acting like this is my first time reading it. It's not, but man, it's just emotional. How did you do, Lexi?
Oh, I forgot we didn't even do that yet. I finished editing my video and I don't know. I feel like I did more than that, but I can't remember.
I got to page 512 and I'm getting sleepy. I don't know what's wrong with me. Like it's only 8 p.m., but I'm like over here nodding off as I'm reading the book.
Well, don't you wake up super early?
Yeah, but I mean, normally I go to bed at like 1 a.m. for no reason, and then I have to be up at like 5:30.
I mean, that could be a reason for why you're suddenly feeling tired at 8 is that you need to get caught up on sleep. How'd you do, Mel?
I read about 8 or 9% of Small Miracles, something like that.
How far into it are you?
64%.
Oh, nice. Pretty far then.
Yeah.
I was also editing during that sprint.
Nice. How many sprints are we doing? I feel like I have a lot of energy tonight, so I'll probably keep going for a while. My friends here will, leave as they get tired, but so I don't know if all of us will be staying up, but I'll probably stay up pretty late tonight doing like maybe like even 3 more sprints. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling the sprint energy, and I want to keep.
Sarah's like, darn it, I want to stay the whole time, but I'm tired.
That's me every time. I'm like, I'm tired, but I'll feel like the FOMO if I.
It's like laying back, be like, I should be on sprints.
Exactly.
Hello.
I did not get the sleep last night, so I'll probably be the first one out.
Yeah. Good night. A couple people going to sleep. Just getting here is watching Wednesday with the kid, finishing White Horse tonight. What are you thinking about White Horse, Katie? I'm excited for that one.
I just read it yesterday.
Oh. Yeah. What did you think about it? I don't know. You not being on Goodreads always throws me off because I feel like I know most of what you're reading, but I don't know everything. And every so often you throw me a curveball that I don't don't know about because
I did. I started it Saturday night and then I finished it yesterday. I liked it.
That wasn't a very enthusiastic.
I liked it.
I did like it. It was just kind of slow, in my opinion.
Uh-huh.
So
I love the cover.
yeah, it was very cool.
Yeah.
Heading out to watch a Christmas movie before bed. Thanks for the sprints and congrats. Thank you. I'm sure you're already gone, but do you guys like watching Christmas movies? I'm curious.
Depends
I
on the
do.
movie.
I don't really watch movies, so
I
I
don't
do.
like- Oh,
I do want to watch Violent Nights. That's it.
Yeah.
what is that?
I can. What is his real name? The guy that plays Hopper in
Oh.
Stranger Things. It's like a slasher Christmas movie. He's Santa.
Oh, wow.
He's bad Santa.
Yeah.
I
That's-
definitely want to watch that.
Yeah, that's one of my most hyped movies right now. I'm like so excited for
I
it.
don't think David will watch it with me.
we
hard.
all need to have a watch party for it. I
Oh.
don't know. Is it gonna be in theater or is it gonna be streaming? I don't know.
It is going to be in theaters, but I don't know if it's also streaming.
Interesting. I like Christmas movies. I just don't like Hallmark Christmas movies or
Yeah.
Lifetime Christmas movies. My mom will just sit and watch all of them like back to back. I'm like, they're all the same.
Mm-hmm. The main character in Hidden Pictures watches a lot of Hallmark movies, and my mom is the one I'm doing the buddy read with, and so she's like, I don't think I've ever seen a Hallmark movie, so she tried watching a Hallmark movie because they get mentioned a lot in the Hidden Pictures book, and she's like, these are terrible. She hated them. But I don't know, sometimes I don't know if I've seen a Hallmark movie. I'm not sure I understand the like distinction. Like maybe I've seen one and I didn't even realize it was technically like a Hallmark movie, but I like sometimes a cheesy Christmas movie, but not by myself. In a group setting, they're fun to watch sometimes with like
I feel shameful watching it with other people. Like if I'm enjoying it and they're just like
Making fun of it.
you gotta have the right group dynamic where everyone's like
Yes.
okay to lean into the cheese, you know?
right.
All the cheese.
Or everyone is okay making fun of it the whole time. It's got to be all of one or all of the other, but not a mix of the two, because then either way people are going to get their feelings hurt. Someone's like crying and the other person's like, this is the dumbest stuff I've ever seen.
That's happened to me one too many times, okay?
Finished Mad Honey, 5 stars. This went into a whole different story than what I was expecting, and I found it somewhat personal and relatable to me, as well as great info. Ooh. Glad to hear you had a 5-star book. 52 pages, middle grade, so it reads faster. Yeah, I feel like there's not as many words on the page for middle grade as well, along with it just being easy to read because it's middle grade. 88% into There Are No Saints, right in the middle of something. I think I can even remember exactly what you're right in the middle of it. It's definitely a little something.
Did you listen to the music like while you were reading it, or did you just look at the playlist afterwards?
I like was listening to the playlist as I was reading it, but not at the like exact moment where we're supposed to listen to each song, because like in the book it'll tell you like a song to listen to at that point, and I just kind of put the playlist on at the beginning and was listening to it on repeat throughout the book, but I wasn't like switching over to the specific songs. But also sometimes when I'm listening to music and reading, sometimes I can pay attention to both, but sometimes I just tune out the music completely and read the book by like, so I can't even recall a single song that was on that playlist.
Yeah, I definitely would like whenever it came up and was saying like this song, I would put that song on and then read the scene with the music playing because it just added to the experience.
Yeah, I think literally why I didn't do that is my phone was in a different room from my reading the book on my tablet, and I was too lazy to get up and switch the music each time. Joined in the middle of the sprint, but did some editing. Great job. 23%. Great. Rachel being a witch. Reading Outlander. I hope you're liking it. Just finished up your video. Great job. I really need to edit my video, but not today. 49% of Iron Widow. Wasn't sure how I felt about the prologue, but by chapter 3, it gets so interesting. Nice. That's one I think I got it from because I was subscribed to Illumicrate when they did Iron Widow. So I own it, but it's not a book I would have sought out if it didn't get sent to me in a box. But I think I am going to try it because I feel like everyone that's read it has had really high opinions about it. Oh gosh, my comments. Mel, that you had some competition, Rachel. No, turns out I was no competition for Rachel.
I'm seriously so impressed and jealous.
I know. Rachel's reading speed is just, I want to be Rachel. Reading Dune came in a bit late and read 15 pages, I think. I don't know if I like it yet, but I'm tending towards no. Yeah, I did not like Dune either. I feel like the characters in Dune were all so flat. I'm sorry to any Dune lovers.
I had no interest in reading Dune, but then I saw Florence Pugh was reading Dune, and I was like, I have to read Dune.
I own it. Don't know if I'll ever read it, but
I didn't hate it. I thought I would hate it, and I did not hate it. It was not a 5-star read by any means, but I didn't hate it.
Mm-hmm.
is there a lot of walking in it?
Not really.
Okay. I
Like
just
not descriptive walking anyway.
okay.
Yeah,
That
there's
was very specific.
I just
Robin Hobb, however, there is a lot of walking.
yeah, not doing that. That's so boring.
there in Dune. There's like so many cool scenes, but I just was so indifferent to everything that was happening because I didn't care about any character. And I'm not always a character-driven reader. I feel like it's impossible for me to classify myself as character-driven or plot-driven because it just depends on the book. But in that book, I needed more character work than what was happening. Which a lot of people could disagree and say that the character work was fantastic. I thought the characters were all kind of one-dimensional. Ate dinner and read 12 pages, but my book is creepy but intriguing. Yeah, that book is really creepy. I liked it. It's like very dark fantasy for YA. Checked over an English paper for my son and looked over the cozy SFF article on Goodreads. Ooh. I feel like cozy science fiction and cozy fantasy have like really blown up this year specifically.
For sure.
I was like, what is that? So thank you for
Wait, what is cozy science fiction? Like, what is an example of that?
I feel like
The Becky Chambers kind of thing.
yeah, like Becky Chambers, and I feel like, okay, people could fight me on this. I feel like Murderbot is kind of cozy, even though it's called
see
Murderbot.
that.
Because it's like, I don't know.
I wouldn't have thought it, but so like I'm looking at the article and Becky Chambers is on here. A Psalm for the World, a Psalm for the Wild Built, and the other whatever other sci-fi that is, like Under the Whispering Door,
Oh, okay.
and stuff.
Interesting.
They have Murderbot on here.
Yes! I'm so happy that wasn't way out of left field.
Nope.
24 pages of spinning silver. Power through Tower of Dawn because it sucks. Just rip off the Band-Aid. I've read it before, so I know that it's not great, but it's just been a long time since I've read it, and I don't remember really any of the details of specifically Tower of Dawn and Kingdom of Ash. Like, I remember how everything ends, but I don't remember any actual plot points of either book besides negative feelings for Tower of Dawn and then liking how Kingdom of Ash ended.
It could end up being your favorite.
Yeah,
never
I mean,
That happened with Michelle for whatever Twilight book she was reading. Like, it was her least favorite initially, and she ended up loving it. I don't know which one that was. Sarah?
Was it Eclipse?
I don't know. I don't know which one.
No, it was. Wasn't it New Moon?
I don't know.
I don't think I don't think it's her favorite. I know that we both said that was our least favorite, but I don't think it's her favorite now.
I don't know, because it wasn't like necessarily her favorite, but it was like definitely her least favorite, and she ended up really liking it.
Mhm.
So.
But then Eclipse happened, and we both were like, okay, but that's the best one, like out of the three.
Yeah, I have no idea.
If
I just remember that happening vaguely. I was hoping you knew.
If I end up thinking Tower of Dawn is my favorite, I'm probably gonna hate myself. Just saying.
So there's Michelle in the comments.
Oh,
Well,
Yes.
Michelle, which one?
Eclipse is the best one. So true. Literally, I mean, New Moon wasn't nearly as bad the second time around because I remembered it being absolute garbage the first time.
Yeah.
And then I kind of liked it. Like it wasn't everything, but it wasn't as bad as I remembered it being.
I wondered if Michelle was lurking.
Sorry, I'm trying to scroll back up to where I was. I didn't realize I was so far up on the comments. Okay, here. Yeah, Sarah, you don't need sleep.
For the week.
At first I was really into White Horse and now it's kind of hoping the end saves it.
Yeah. It's so the thing is there's a huge side plot line that doesn't really impact the main story at all. And it's just like it was like interesting discussions, but way too much of the book.
Just joining, reading Ashford Parker Doesn't Fail. I hope you're liking that one. Gee, hi everyone, hello. Reading Shadows of Self tonight. Any thoughts on Mistborn Era 2? I really liked it. I had a great time with Mistborn Era 2. I like Mistborn Era 1 way more, but that's because Mistborn Era 1 is arguably my favorite trilogy / fantasy series like of all time ever. So even though Era 2 is below it for me, every other book is below it for me. So it doesn't, I still really enjoyed Era 2 is what I'm saying. The characters though did take me longer to care about in Era 2. But I did end up caring about all the characters. Oh no, FOMO, darn health and work. I know. Yeah, it's David Harbour.
Yeah, I can never remember his name for some reason.
Need some dark comedies to my Christmas movies. I think I haven't seen many Christmas movies because, again, I really only watch them in group settings. But when I was living in a house with a bunch of roommates we were all really close friends, we would watch a ton of Christmas movies when it was Christmas season. So I watched like all of the, but I've only seen them in that one season. I watched all of the ones with Vanessa Hudgens where she's like
The princess
twins
switch.
and
Oh, the
yeah. I watched one where there's like a woman falling in love with a ghost guy. That was pretty fun to watch. And then a lot of like baking ones I think I watched, but I can't recall the names for those. Teddy, stop. He's chewing on my shoelaces. My mom loves Hallmark movies and I love watching them with her, but I don't usually watch alone. I like classic Christmas movies and we watch them every year after opening presents. Yeah, my family tries to watch movies after opening presents, but it always ends up everyone's there for the first 10 minutes and then everyone ends up scattering and no one ends up watching the end of the movie. Because it's always with my cousins and they are 4 young kids. And so it's really hard to have a big group of people all watch a movie with young kids and like toddlers there too and not have people getting distracted.
Yeah. Me and my sister, we have this tradition of Christmas Eve for the full 24 hours. We just play A Christmas Story like on a loop. Like it plays for 24 hours.
That's amazing.
There's some channel doing that this year.
TLC does it not
Yeah.
TLC. Wait, is it TLC? I don't know. It's one of those channels.
Yeah.
And that's when we like started doing it. But one year they didn't, and we have it on DVD, so we just play it like as soon as it ended, we would just replay it. So it's just on the TV for 24 hours. Are we sitting there watching it fully through each time? No, but like
But each time maybe you're watching a different section. Kelsey has a huge list of Christmas horror movies. Yeah, I need to check out Kelsey's.
Yeah.
Hate cheesy Christmas movies. My favorite Christmas movies are all comedies. I did too, Sarah, and it was so good.
This is
Can't
about
remember.
There Are No Saints for the playlist.
Oh, yeah. Yes, Sarah, that's what I'm doing, and these songs are so good for the scene.
Yes.
So anyone seen Nope? I was so confused but couldn't stop laughing. No.
Haven't seen it.
Yes. I liked it.
I want to watch it, but I don't think it's streaming anywhere.
It's
I
streaming
think
on
it's
Peacock.
on Peacock. Yeah.
Oh, yes, as I checked a couple of weeks ago and it wasn't on there yet. So now I'm happy. Hi, Maria. Popping in a quick minute to say hi. Almost done with work and about to walk my dog and make dinner. I'm glad you're almost done with work. Unfortunately, my reading speed comes with some negatives. Cough, cough. I can't spell.
I can't spell either. And
I
still
would
can't read
totally
that
trade
computer.
that for being able to read at your speed. Like, no questions.
What's your speed? I'm so confused. I'm so out of the loop.
100 pages in like half an hour.
Consistently
Every time.
for epic fantasy, too. That, like, is freaking dense, these books. And she just knocks it out every time.
That's amazing.
And a lot of times she says she stops at 100 pages too. And so it's like, who knows? The limit does not exist of what she could be reading in these sprints. Hi, Alex. I'm so happy you're able to catch the sprints. No long desert walking scenes in Dune. Yeah, Murderbot feels cozy to me. Yeah, I guess they can't really walk across the desert much in Dune.
There's the thing, but I can't tell you the thing because it would be a spoiler.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a method of travel.
Mm.
I'm here for the cozy SFF trend. We all just want to feel more comfy, cozy, good vibes. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm resistant to the cozy trend, but there's been quite a few cozy books that I've been liking. So I'm like, am I resistant? Because it seems like maybe I'm into this trend secretly.
Yeah. You've embraced it.
Yeah, because they never call to me. And then when I happen to read one, I'm like, oh, that was fun. That was a nice time.
We're about to find out how much cozy you really like.
Yeah, because we have to read those 5 of them for the SPFBO.
I just went ahead and knocked it out with the first one.
That was one I was supposed to read in November and didn't get to, but it's definitely, maybe that's what I'll start tonight, actually. I don't know. Do I feel
It
like
reads fast,
Yeah.
if that helps.
Because
It is a board.
it's funny and lighthearted, but also heartwarming even through the violence about Murderbot. Yeah, that's why I was thinking it felt like cozy. Ooh, my comments. What happened? They jumped all the way to the bottom. There we go. Easier to be impressed when you go in with very low expectations. True. Love Murderbot. Need to read the rest of the series this year. I want to reread Murderbot because I read them all while I was on a bus, and the bus was kind of loud. And while I really enjoyed it and had a great time, there were every so often where I couldn't hear the words that was happening. And so, like, I feel like I missed enough where I could go back and reread them and have a very enjoyable time because the bus was too loud. Clips is the best one. Hello. And yes, Michelle is lurking. Eclipse has the most iconic scene in the whole series for me with the tent scene.
Yeah.
Oh.
Reading New Moon at age 12, I was like, this is the saddest thing I've ever experienced. Yes.
I remember being my least favorite.
That was the first book I ever wanted to DNF before I knew DNFing was a thing. Like, I was like, oh, I have to push through.
I like the cozy fantasy trend, but just hope the market doesn't get oversaturated with it, like how grimdark, darker leading fantasy kind of did. Fair. I need to read the second half of White Horse by the end of the week, but it isn't one calling to me as a must read.
Yeah, I gave it 3.5.
I love the Ghost Guy Christmas movie. Yeah, The Spirit of Christmas. This one's good. I love a ghost romance.
I haven't seen that one.
You should watch it. It's fun. And it's like about her, if I remember correctly, it's been like 2 or 3 years, but I think it's about her like fixing up a hotel too. Just always a fun time. Yeah, Christmas Story is what we watch on Christmas every year.
yeah.
TBS plays it for 24 hours.
TBS. I knew it started with a T.
Yeah, TBS.
Favorite Christmas movies are National Lampoon's and White Christmas. Obsessed with Arthur Christmas. Christmas traditions for us is Die Hard and The Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, my family watches Nightmare Before Christmas a lot. We watched Die Hard one time. It was just like the most boring, worst movie I've ever seen before in my life, to be honest.
But is that like an inside joke or something? I just don't understand how that's a Christmas movie. And like, I've never seen it. I'm never gonna watch it. But I've heard that people say it's not a Christmas movie, and then other people say it is. And I'm just like, are we all in on some joke, or is it actually a Christmas movie?
It's a
Isn't it
Christmas
set-
setting.
Yeah.
It is set at a Christmas party, but it's not focused on
Christmas
Christmas at
movie.
all. Like it's not a Christmas movie in that sense, but people watch it around Christmas because that's when it takes place.
Okay.
I feel like, yeah, oh gosh. Yeah, like Alex said, it takes place on Christmas, so technically it's a Christmas movie. I feel like it's like the Christmas movie for people who hate Christmas movies because
Yeah.
it's really like not much of a Christmas movie, you know, it's just the setting.
You want to
But-
watch an action movie and say it's Christmas. So
Exactly. Yeah, me being a secret cozy stan, apparently. Like Mel said, I'm really going to test that theory coming up. While I'm sitting here, like, I want blood and swords. Yeah, usually I'm just like, give me the darkest stuff I've ever read. That's what I want to read about. But there have been quite a few cozies that I've been liking. Didn't think I liked cozy books either, but loved Magic, Lies, and Deadly Pies, so now I'm on the hunt for more.
I'm so
I feel like
excited to
cozy
read this.
mystery for me is different than cozy fantasy, though. I don't know why.
Need to head to UPS and hope it's not too crazy and get home. Thanks for the company for the end of my workday. Of course, Deb. Hope you have a easy time at UPS. Also, Muppets Christmas Carol. I feel like I'm being such a hater right now, but I hate the Muppets.
I do too.
Yeah. They freak me out. There's been a Christmas reference account, which is kind of the it's a Christmas movie joke. People who like to be quirky and edgy like to argue about it being a Christmas movie. Like, okay, sure. Yeah, exactly. Die Hard is the opposite of Hallmark Christmas movies. Anything Muppets is gold. No, I'm sorry. No. The Muppets are just, I don't know. I don't like them. I feel like they have the exact same energy as the M&Ms, and I also hate the M&Ms.
Like the M&Ms in the commercials.
I thought you were talking about like Eminem at first. I was like, wait a second. Hold on.
Like the rapper. Yeah, but I feel like, okay, I used to go to Vegas a lot as a kid because I lived within driving distance to Vegas, and if you go in off season, it was really, really cheap to go there. So that was the like place my parents would take me and my brother as a kid for family vacations because it was cheap. And there's actually a lot of stuff for kids to do in Vegas. Like there's lots of kid arcades and stuff like that. But there is an M&M. Yeah, there's like an M&M store, like a museum thing, and they have like their big M&M bodies, and I was traumatized as a child. They're just so freaking creepy. I hate them. Like the M&M store was like a horror store for me. It was the worst store I've ever been into, and we had to go into it every single time we would go to Vegas, which was like 1 to 2 times a year because my parents would get deals for like a $20 hotel room in like a nice place, and so we were just going to the M&M store. It's horrifying.
Is
Horrifying.
the one at the MGM, Kaylee?
Yeah, I think so. It's like
I like the sigh, like you're so distressed about this M&M situation.
Like I just unloaded my trauma on
the M&Ms are weird and creepy, and like, why are we making these M&Ms be humans and we're eating them? And it's
But you're into cannibalism, so what's the problem?
I am, for the record, I'm only into cannibalism if the opportunity presented itself. I would not seek it out.
Okay, so I'm not going hiking on any snowy mountains with you.
Yeah, man, the M&Ms are just crazy. I went to a panel at a con called "Why Doesn't the Yellow M&M Eat the Other M&Ms?"
What?
See, I mean, the fact that people can have these debates means that they should not exist. Never seen so much M&Ms. They hurt you so bad, Kaylee. Thank you. My friend's mom was a rep for M&M, and we would get the marketing. I had a life-size yellow M&M cut out. Oh, that's horrible. The opportunity for itself. Okay. On that note, let's sprint again. Sorry, we talked for 30 minutes that time. Oops. We're gonna sprint until the 15-minute mark. So we'll do, it's about gonna be a 45-minute sprint. And I'll pull up the ambiance and see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello, welcome back, everyone. Let us know in the comments how you did. I literally finished the last sentence as the timer was going off for me to shut off the ambiance of the little section that I was supposed to read for hidden pictures. And the first part of the section I read was giving me such horrible secondhand embarrassment that it was difficult to read. And then the second half was like the most traumatic things that I've ever read about. So it was quite the shift in tone from the first half to the second half. And it gave me a bit of whiplash, but in a good way. I enjoyed both of them. I was like, oh my God. But I'm still really liking Hidden Pictures. And now I'm on page 260, I think. So pretty far.
I'm trying to think of what you just read.
I'll text you. Well, I could say this. The second part was like the main girl's backstory.
Oh, okay.
I'll text you the deets.
Cool. I finished watching a TV show with Adam, and then I read, I don't know how much of this. I have 51 minutes left of the book, so
How are you liking it?
I'm enjoying it. It's not like an all-time favorite, but it's feeling like a 4-star.
Awesome. Where did you get you put a hold on the audiobook really early, right?
It's on Scribd.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, so I had a hold on the one at Libby, and then Hoopla was like, oh, we have this. So I hit borrow, got rid of my hold, went back to Hoopla, and it's like, JK, we don't actually have this. So then I had to re-put a hold on the one on Libby, and it went from 4 or 5 weeks to 11 weeks. So this copy is due at the library on the 30th. So I just borrowed it from Scribd and canceled my thing from Libby.
What's the other audiobook? Or their other book? What am I saying?
Confessions on the 747 or something, and then Last Girl Ghosted, something like that. There's like a foggy window and then a finger.
That's the one I always see on my Hoopla homepage.
Oh. Yeah, I haven't read from this author before.
Me neither.
But it's her 20th book, which was shocking to me.
20th?
Very
Yeah.
shocking.
Yeah, it said it at the beginning, and I was like, yeah. I had no idea.
I mean, it's kind of like with, I'll just say, Kat Ward. Like, I thought that she only had the 3 books. But no, there's an extensive backlist.
Someone just sent me an anonymous question saying, shout me out. How? It's anonymous.
What?
That's so funny. It literally just says, shout me out.
What?
Okay, anonymous person. I will definitely shout you out.
That's so funny. I got to page 58 of the Traveling Cat Chronicles. I decided to switch to this for the sprint, and I'm actually not liking it.
Interesting.
Like, it's very mundane, and I'm just like, meh, it's fine. It's easily, like, it's readable, but it's not, like, giving me anything.
Do you still think you're going to cry, though?
No, definitely not.
Interesting. Because I, like, even if I wouldn't like something, but I would read about, like, I don't know anything about the book. So, like, if the cat dies or the human dies or someone dies, like, obviously they're going to be separated. Like, I would just cry thinking about being separated from my own cats.
Yeah.
Like,
no, like, even some things have happened, because, like, I don't even know where it goes after this.
Yeah.
But I'm kind of like, even when some stuff already did happen, I was kind of like, okay. So I just feel disconnected.
I'll probably still cry. That's like the one thing that'll make me cry.
The one thing that won't make me cry is gonna make you cry.
Yeah, probably.
What genre is that book? Is it like literary?
Mm, good question. I have no idea.
Yeah, I would say probably contemporary fiction, just like general fiction
Mhm.
from my understanding.
I also switched books during that sprint. The one I'm reading is, I don't even know the name. It's called City of Likes. This one.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
I I got it from Hoopla. I think it's contemporary. I'm like on page 40. Fine so far.
What made you choose that one? Had you heard of it before, or you just randomly like the cover? Or?
No, I just have like a bunch of saved ebooks on Hoopla that seemed interesting, like either the cover or I've heard about them. But this one specifically, I think it was because I like pink covers. And I see a lot of literary fiction has like similar covers. So that's basically why I was like, oh, the cover looks interesting. Let me try it out. So far, it's fine.
You're
Nothing
not
crazy.
feeling Gallows Hill right now?
I I feel like I need the audiobook, but they're so expensive. So I'm probably gonna get it. I'm probably gonna get it tomorrow. But
I think, do you have Kindle Unlimited?
yeah,
If you get the, like, if you download the ebook, I think it gives you the option to get the audio for like $7.49 or something like that, because you own the ebook.
It's
I'm
like
gonna
a
check
discounted price.
because I think with the Carol Hunt, which is the only other Darcy that I've read before, I'm pretty sure I had to pay full price.
You have to go
Mm.
in through Kindle, like the Kindle app to do it, not through Audible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because Audible is just gonna try to charge you for like the full
Yeah.
amount. If you go through like your recent purchases of like your ebooks that you have, then it'll be like, oh, do you want to add the narration for this month?
Yeah,
So just go on Kindle Unlimited as if I'm going to get the ebook on that page. That's where it should come
it
up.
should be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because for the Carol Hunt, I had to do audiobook because it was taking me so long to physically read it. I don't know why. And once I got the audiobook, it was fine. Like I really enjoyed it. It was like 4 stars, but it was expensive.
Yeah, I think I don't want to say all, but every time I've checked when I have a book out from Kindle Unlimited, you can get the audiobook added on for a
I
cheaper
got
price.
discounted.
And it ranges from like sometimes it's really cheap and only like $2, but sometimes it's like $7, $8. It just depends on the book.
Yeah, but still, like $8 is not bad.
Yeah, I mean that's half price if
Yeah.
you're thinking about credits on Audible because they're normally $15, I think.
Yeah.
Read 4 chapters. Well, spent the whole sprint talking to the Amazon customer service. Oh no. I feel like usually Amazon customer service is all just a robot for me, and then they just refund you without much fuss. But I guess if you have a different issue that the robot doesn't know about, I could see that being very annoying to deal with. 100 pages of Winds of Strife and made mac and cheese for dinner. You and Lexi are twins for dinner. 30 pages of Arsenic and Adobo. Ooh, I hope you like it. That book took me a while to get into it, but once I was into it, I ended up enjoying it. Made more progress in All of Us Villains. I hope you end up enjoying that one. Didn't read, instead tagged and annotated the Mad Honey book for reference and for my blog post coming up. Ooh. I don't want to give too many details because I'm afraid I could give it away in case the person is watching, but I'm going to attempt to annotate my very first book, like aesthetically pleasing annotations and stuff like that. So I might be contacting Sarah for some tips because I know Sarah annotates a lot of stuff, but I need to go by tabs and like think about colors, think about how I'm going to do it. Because I mean, I've annotated books before, but just like ugly academic type of annotations. I've never annotated a book for like aesthetic and for like reader enjoyment type of stuff. So
That's so
Get the
fun.
tabs, the tabs that Amazon, I think. I don't know if you could get them somewhere else, but they have like nicer color palettes.
Yeah. I have multiple different color palettes because I have like the neon ones, and then I have more pastel colors, and then ones that are like all different shades of blue, all different shades of pink, and then the ones that have like the flat ends or their little arrows.
Mm.
And then I match my highlighter with the color of the tab.
Mm-hmm.
And that matches the cover of the book. Like, it's fun.
It looks so nice, but my brain, like, I don't read in a way that annotating, like, even, like, it doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. And with the genres you read, like, there wouldn't be much of a need for that anyways.
I find that mystery and thriller, unless you're annotating like theories and stuff, it doesn't really lend itself to much annotation.
Yeah, I can say horror more than thriller for sure.
Yeah.
But it still depends on, like, the book.
Yeah. You're not like, wow, this quote really stuck. Like, it really, they're talking about these deep things.
Yeah.
That doesn't really happen in mystery or thriller books.
Sorry, I'm just typing in the private chat to tell them what I'm doing.
Oh, that's cute.
But I can't tell all of you because I don't know if the person is here or not. Probably not, but you know.
I haven't seen them, but also we have lurkers like Michelle, so.
Yeah.
Well, and I know that some people, they have like stage fright where they don't want to.
Oh, that was not a dig at.
No, I know. I'm just saying. Like, I think it's interesting.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I want to be up on the screen with them. Like, I want them to put my comment up on the screen. But there are people who are the opposite. They're like, yeah, I'm there, but I never say anything because I get nervous.
Yeah. Oh, I used to get nervous too. Like, I totally get it. I'm just like, I know. I don't want to give anything away, but like, yeah, not calling anyone out.
I know.
Hello, reading Empire the Vampire at only like 24% in. That's a lot of pages for how big that book is, though. I really want to read that book. I'm like almost certain I will love it, but I just haven't picked it up yet. Hello, ladies. I am here because of Sarah, currently at 61% of praise. Ooh.
Exactly.
Read about 20 pages. Nice. Yeah, shout out to Anonymous.
That's so funny.
An anonymous question saying, shout me out. Like, what the heck? Love Traveling Cat Chronicles. I recommend the audiobook, though. It made it way more interesting. Oh, no, you're going to make me skip it, Sarah.
I have really bad opinions about things, so like, don't take everything I say with a grain of salt.
You don't have bad opinions. They're just your own opinions.
My opinions are not valid.
Oh my gosh.
Sarah.
You have unpopular opinions, maybe.
Exactly.
But they are valid, and Sarah's opinions matter, and they're not bad. I love Sarah's opinions because I feel like you're so unpredictable. I haven't been able to figure out what makes you like a book. And like, obviously you have things that you know about, but for me, I'm like never sure if you're going to love a book or hate a book. Like, it could go either way for any book. And so it keeps me on the edge of my seat every time you pick up a book that I've already read and liked, because I'm like, oh, Sarah, she's either gonna hate it or love it. Like, it's gonna be the worst book she's ever read and she's gonna roast me for liking it, or it's gonna be the best book she's ever read.
Yeah, I could tell there was some enthusiasm earlier with like, oh, how did you like my lovely wife? And I was just like,
Exactly, because I loved that. That's why I cried, is thinking about my own cats. That does sound really sad.
If I would just like sit here and think about it too much, I would cry. So like,
no, me too. When I think about one day
I
my cat
know.
dying, I'm like,
I'm literally tearing up. I'm actually tearing up right now.
it's so sad.
I know. Oh,
Didn't cry until the very, very end of that book. It's still the only book to make me sob.
Yeah, I've heard it's like the very end that makes people sad.
So close to being finished with Valor. I am jealous of you because I kind of picked it up and then put it down. So I've read this much out of this. So yeah, I'm only 30 pages in. It's embarrassing. See if YouTube has the audio. Sometimes they do for Gallows Hill. I think they probably won't for this because it's just, I think it's an Audible exclusive, right, Gabby?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think most of maybe all of Darcy's books are Audible exclusive, like the audiobook. I'm not sure.
Well, I was gonna say before you said it was Audible exclusive, maybe if they were running like a deal, I know that Spotify has audiobooks now, so maybe if they had like, oh, get your first audiobook for however much off or whatever, you could do it for that. But if it's just on Audible, then that wouldn't be helpful at all.
Yeah.
it's weird because her books don't say they're only on Audible, but I can't ever find them anywhere else.
Yeah. Same.
Like I just looked on Libro and it's not on that. And I haven't seen any of her audiobooks anywhere else, but it doesn't have the yellow like Audible
The
exclusive
little-
banner. So who knows?
It is really weird because I feel like she's popular enough where if libraries could have it, they would. And I'm a part of 4 different libraries, and 2 of them are fairly big. Like I feel like they should have Darcy Coates if they were able to, but there's no Darcy Coates audiobooks.
Yeah, my library has her physical books, but not any audio.
Mm-hmm.
She's still indie, right? Or no?
I don't think anymore, but I think it's from a smaller publisher or like a smaller imprint of something.
Yeah, because I feel like I was on NetGalley and I saw an older book of hers being like republished. So I guess it's like with a different publisher.
Yeah, I think she started out self-published and then she got picked up partway through, and she has a huge backlist. So I think she's been picked up for a while now, but I'm sure even being picked up for a while, there's still a huge backlist of books to publish. She pumps out like 4 books a year consistently for years and years. So
yeah.
Just finished Daisy Darker, 5 stars, yay, around 5 a.m. And now I've finished Out of the Fire, 4.7 stars. Ooh, sounds like 2 great reads then. Mm-hmm. And I'm curious what time it is. You mean if you finished a book at 5 a.m. this morning, when did you... I need to know more about the hours of your reading.
Well, what time is it now?
Yeah.
I'm reading Secluded Cabin, Sleep 6.
I think I'm going to pick that up because I didn't know it was on Scribd, and I was really wanting to read it, and I had no way to access it for free. But now that's literally what I'm going to read next sprint because I needed a new book to pick up. Perfect.
I need a book with a number in the title, so maybe I'll read it.
Hi, Ree. Hey, y'all. How y'all doing? Good, good, good. I see you're reading House of Hunger. I hope you love it.
I'm still wait, did you ever finish that?
Mm-hmm.
Did you like it?
I loved it. I gave it 5 stars.
I'm still waiting for my library copy to come in. Ugh, they take forever.
See, that makes me nervous though. You giving it 5 stars. I'm kind of like, is this a Mary situation? Like, I'm kind of like, should I just not pick up House of Hunger?
Do it! Don't not pick it up because I gave it 5 stars, Sarah.
You both gave Gallows Hill 5 stars.
I'm like, if somebody loves it, I'm like, never mind.
We both gave Gallows Hill 5 stars. There's at least one book in common.
Yeah.
True. I'm not saying that Kaylee and I have opposite tastes like you and I do,
But
but
Kaylee and I have similar tastes a lot with like thrillers and stuff.
The only thing about House of Hunger that makes me nervous with you guys specifically is, for me, it felt like it had some fantasy elements in it. But Year of the Witching felt the same to me. So I know like some people really enjoyed Year of the Witching, and I think those people will also enjoy House of Hunger, just in terms of like fantasy level of the book. But I know some people like really hate fantasy, and so. But I mean, Lexi doesn't like hate fantasy. It just makes me a little bit nervous to like be able to predict if you guys will like it, just because I know fantasy isn't like the top genre.
I just don't want epic fantasy.
Yeah.
That's my
Yeah.
thing. Like
Mhm.
other
And this-
like fantasy elements, totally fine with.
Yeah, it's definitely not epic fantasy, and I think it's like a freaking amazing book. It's so good. It's like it's one of the 5 stars that's like a 6 out of 5 stars for me. I really loved it. But it's very atmospheric. It's slow moving. It's pretty focused on character relationships throughout, and so it took me a while to get through. But like I feel like that made the reading process even better for me, because I was able to like sink into this world for a longer amount of time. I don't know. I think the world that was created and the dynamics of their social situations were really cool. This is something that I've gotten before. Washi tape looks nice too. And I literally have no clue what to ever do with it. So I have some because it's just been given to me. I'm like, what is this for?
like you could use it for a bujo.
That's not
Yeah.
me.
But, like that's the main use. But yeah, I saw
Yeah.
one of Borderline's vlogs where she started using washi tape as her tabs, and it looked really cool.
Maybe I'll try that out because I do have some.
Like sticking out of the book?
No, like folded over.
Okay, got it. Interesting.
Just bought more cute tabs from Amazon, the pastel and the dark ones. Nice.
I have a specific kind for like my Twilight books because they're like red, dark gray, lighter gray, so it matches the aesthetic.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get some that match the book that I'm doing it to. I need to like figure out what's gonna look best. I might get some opinions from people because I'm not always the best at making things look nice together, and so but I really want this to look nice. Just got done eating dinner. How much longer are you guys going for? I'll probably be here for another at least 2 sprints, possibly more. I'm feeling like I kind of want to read late tonight. And now that I'm picking up a new audiobook in the next sprint, I want to get through a lot of it tonight. Currently scrolling through KU for some random indies to put on my list. I love doing that. It's like shopping for free. Cry easily. It doesn't take much for me. Same.
I don't cry really ever. So like the fact that I just like tear up only over my pets.
You're like, I'm heartless. I don't understand. Just kidding.
No, it's fine.
No, it's fine. I actually am.
I have a video going out tomorrow where I say I don't want to be inspired. I just want murder. So
Loving Empire the Vampire. Main character is a sarcastic grump, and his pissy attitude makes me laugh. The only thing is every paragraph, regardless. Like they say the word regardless in every paragraph. Is that what you mean?
Or
Now,
is it a continued comment? I don't know.
oh, yeah. Thank you, Sarah. I didn't see that. Regardless of a combo begins with the quotations, and it really threw me off at first.
that's
I
weird.
still don't get it.
Like every single paragraph starts with quotation marks, even if it's not a conversation.
What?
Or
That's so weird. Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm gonna have to watch out for that when I read it, because that's a really odd choice, if so. House of Hunger is like 4.5 stars for me. Yeah, I loved it. Loved it. Read House of Hunger. Enjoyed that. It's 9:35 p.m. So you've read 2 books today? That's very impressive. Great job. And then there are 2 great books too. Good. Got My Heart is a Chainsaw, brand new, for $1.50 at a thrift store today. I hope I don't hate it. I mean, for $1.50, doesn't really
No,
matter.
even if it was a good deal.
Moving on to the manga after hours now. My 3 book orders come tomorrow. Woohoo! It's nice. I read Spy X Family. I kind of am spoiling a vlog that hasn't gone up yet, but I read Spy X Family in my vacation vlog thing that's gonna go up, and I loved it so much. And that was the first manga I've ever read. So now I need to go to the library and get as many copies of the rest of the volumes as I can because it was amazing.
I can never find the first one. Like,
Yeah.
it's all up in the air.
I think I have a hold for the first one at my library still that has never come through. But it was when I went to my parents' house for the little vacation. My mom had Spy X Family at her house because she likes reading some manga. And so I was like, I've been wanting to try this. And it's so good. It was so cute and so funny. And I was actually laughing throughout the book. And sometimes humor in books doesn't hit right. But the humor in this book was so perfect.
Oh, sorry. I just thought of something that's not relevant to anything, and it's a secret, but I need to write it down. So sorry.
And like when you thought of me, were like, oh my gosh. Like,
it's important and I need to write it down.
Can you tell us what you thought about?
No, I can't. I can tell you, and I can tell Gabby.
wait. I'm really deliberately like, not you.
No, it's because of something we're doing.
Okay.
She's like, that doesn't make it better.
I'm like, I'm still salty, but it'll make sense.
You'll find out. You will find out.
Stayed up till 5 a.m. to finish Daisy of Darker, then started Out of the Fire right after, and eventually finished just now. So have you gotten any sleep today? Jeez.
No.
I could tell that you really liked the books, though, for staying up that much. And we'll get to Project Hail Mary tomorrow. Ooh.
Look, that's when I don't think Gabby has read it, but that's one the 3 of us agree on.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yeah.
you haven't.
I still remember the voice memos. On your toes. It was amazing to watch.
Oh my gosh. I was stressed. Do you know how stressed I was the entire time you were reading that? I kept texting Michelle like, well, she has to like it because of this. But wait, no, she hates it because of this.
Do you have a smutty Christmas fantasy book, Rex?
No.
No, absolutely not. Sorry.
Not fantasy, but like
Yeah.
Christmas Rex, yes.
Yeah, it's the combination of all 3 of those terms that's throwing me. Like smutty Christmas, smutty fantasy, Christmas fantasy. I could give you Rex for any of those 3 things.
Yeah.
Smutty Christmas fantasy. I'm gonna have to think about this. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I will think about it. I'll get back to you if I think of any. I have to leave. No worries. Thanks for joining. Are you guys ready to sprint again?
Yes.
Okay. Let's sprint until the 30-minute mark for another 45-minute sprint. So I'll see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
Let us know in the comments how you did. Sarah, I was worried that you were like fully asleep, and I was like, should I remove her? I don't want her sleeping body to just be up on the sprints.
I wasn't sleeping. I was listening to the audiobook.
Yeah, that's good because I was like, is she actually asleep? I came back like 2 minutes before the sprint ended, and I saw the comments about you being asleep, and I was like, oh no, should I remove her? I don't want people to just be watching her sleep. That's kind of weird. Lexi will be back. She's just finishing up her book. She only had a couple minutes left in her audiobook. I started, oh gosh, I already forgot the name. The one that Lexi is reading, Secluded Cabin Sleep 6. Yeah. I didn't get super far into it though because I ended up having to be on a phone call, but it's good so far. I like the beginning of it. I love all the family drama. It's just delicious, especially because we're in the holidays, so it's kind of fun to read about holiday family drama. They just had a Thanksgiving and it's a very tense Thanksgiving. I was like, this is a good time to be reading this book. How did you do, Sarah?
I was like trying to find where I was at because the chapters, there's only like 3 chapters in the whole book. So each section is like over an hour long in the audiobook. And I'm like, okay, but where did I leave off? But I think I'm on page 130 and I'm gonna DNF. I'm just really like not liking it. So
good choice to DNF then, but sad that you weren't able to like it.
Yeah. That's why I switched to the audio because I was like, okay, maybe I'll like it better. But sadly, no. Maybe I'll like flip to the very end and read it and see why everyone's so sad. But yeah.
Or what are you going to pick up next if you have something else in mind?
I'll probably go once we once you start the next one because I'm like very tired now.
Yeah, makes sense. How'd you do, Gabby?
I was editing a video. I'm caught up, I think, by this point with a reading vlog. The one I'm doing with Lexi. I just need to finish the last book though, which is the one that the Darcy Coates book. And I was on looking at my wish list on Amazon because I forgot today is Cyber Monday. So I don't know if they're gonna have. I was trying to see if they have any type of like buy 2 books get 1 free or something like that, but I don't think they do, or maybe not on every single book.
Yeah. Today at work was insane for me. I work at a book warehouse, and it was so freaking busy today. So that's probably why I'm tired.
Yeah, Cyber Monday in a book warehouse. Yeah, that sounds horrible. Jeez. Was your guys' Black Friday crazy or just the Cyber Monday?
Well, we had to work on Saturday, so if that tells you anything, then
yeah, not good. Let me find where he's at with the comments. Hello. Descending into Madness by Stacey Mary Brown. It's light on smut, but it's an Alice in Wonderland inspired Christmas fantasy romance. Ooh, great recommendation. Guess I just had to voice my issue with the quotation marks beginning every paragraph. I'm just dumb. Even when the narrator is just talking about scenery or something, there's quotes because he is telling a story to someone else. So essentially, he is talking out loud the whole time, 200 pages later. I don't think that's you being dumb. I feel like it makes sense that you would forget it's technically someone talking if it's like 200 pages of this man talking.
Yeah, I feel like it shouldn't need quotes if he's like not actually talking to someone, like having a conversation.
Just have like quotation marks at the very beginning of the book and then the very end. Like this one long thing.
Lexi, how was your book?
I'm not sure how I feel about everything. I overall did enjoy it though.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's not 5 stars, but I don't
Mhm.
know. Yeah, I don't know.
Is it
There's
the
a lot.
secluded
Yes.
cabin?
Yes, this one. There's just a lot of things that happened, and I don't know if they were handled in the best way.
Mm.
Like, but I just need to think about it.
Mhm.
They're back.
I have another bot, by the way.
Oh.
Mhm.
I know that you won't see them like as soon as we do because you're up in the comments.
Yeah. Thanks for telling me.
The thing is, like, I could technically delete them, but if I do, then it messes up Kaylee's comments.
Yeah.
And she would have to leave and come back or let it just like sit for a long time. It's really weird.
I think someone else already got them or something because even though it's showing up breath, it's saying, yeah, I think Cassidy.
I
Killed the bot.
I had a little recommendation for smutty Christmas fantasy in Ice Planet Barbarians. I think it fits all the prompts. Winter setting, fantasy species, smut, emphasis on family, gift giving, and then Crystal backed me up. You just have to make it to book 11. But if you want more traditional Christmas fantasy romance, book 11 of Ice Planet Barbarians, they celebrate Christmas. So there you go.
Yeah, they do have little like holiday novellas too for Ice Planet.
So hello. Had a job interview this morning. Ooh, I hope it went well. Working from home now, going to be doing some editing and then hopefully finishing the last 20% of your 5th book. Nice. Is this the last sprint? No, I think Sarah mentioned she would be leaving. I don't know about Lexi or Gabby, but I think I'll probably stay here for at least one more sprint, maybe 2, depending. We'll just see.
I'm good to stay.
I think I might hop off after you go into the next one because I'm falling asleep too. I only slept for like 4 hours last night, so I think that's why, because it's only 7:37 here, but I'm feeling very tired.
I mean, that's when I know you guys are in very different time zones, but that's when Sarah started getting tired too, right? Wasn't it right at 8 o'clock? You were like, ooh,
Yep.
needing sleep.
Oh wait, but Lexi, I DNF'd my book.
What were you reading?
The cat.
Oh, interesting.
It's just like not good. But
She
I
felt
think
okay reading that.
I need to know from people who have read it though, like what page does it start getting really sad? Because I'll just like skip to the very end and read that part.
That's funny.
And try to make myself cry, you know? If it happens.
Wait,
You know,
you
I
should do a video. You should do a video where you tell people, like, okay, so you want to do this with books you're not really interested in reading, and you have to have people submit sad books or like a sad part in a sad book, and you just read it, just that part, not the whole book, just that part, and see if it makes you cry.
I love that idea. Yes, do that, Sarah.
Yeah.
It'd be so fun to watch.
But I feel like there aren't a lot of
Would be
books that I'm not interested in reading. You know what I mean?
I think it'd be hard because I feel like a lot of the time you have to be invested in, like, you know, like the characters,
Yeah.
whatever is going on in order for it to actually.
But
make
that's
Yeah,
what
but,
would be
like-
funny if like I actually did cry at
Right?
the sad part. Like I have no context clues as to like what is going on, but I just know that this part is sad.
I mean, it could even be in like fantasy stuff that you're not interested in reading, just like a sad part of that. Like it doesn't have to be contemporary, like literary fiction. Like,
Yeah.
It could just be whatever.
because I'm sure
but
there's
it's
sad
sad.
stuff in fantasy. So like, I just want to see you reading sad, out of context parts of books.
That would be really fun though.
Right? You should totally do it.
And there is a lot of like really sad fantasy. Like Robin Hobb is known for writing super emotional, sad fantasy. So could send you some random out of context scenes of a fantasy of these sad moments and see if they get you.
I'm sure there's like, you don't really read historical fiction, do you?
I mean, here and there, but not really.
But like, so there's
Historical
probably
for
something in
sure.
there that like you could find too.
I feel like most historical fiction is just so sad and devastating.
Yeah.
So you could pick
Yeah.
any historical fiction.
Yeah.
But people gotta come with the specific, you know,
Yeah.
pages.
Yeah.
The pages.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that this weekend I cried so much watching this show on Netflix. It's called From Scratch, and I think it's based on a book, like a memoir by the author. But it was good and it was very sad. So if you want to have a cry, Sarah, you should watch that.
I wanted to read that book like when I was gonna this is gonna be a whole nother topic, but way back when I started having ideas for booktube videos, even though I wasn't even a booktuber at the time. So like I wanted to read the highest rated Reese's book club picks, and From Scratch was like in the top 5 for highest rated. And that was the only way I was gonna read that, and then it just never happened. But I was interested in reading that at one point.
Managed to finish my book in between family interference. Thanks for this, friends. Of course. Congrats on finishing your book. Hi, Emily. So late, but hi, I'm alive. I'm glad to see you're alive. Such a cozy vibe. Yeah, I'm really liking all the winter ambiances. I was going through and looking up all of them, and they're just so nice.
Yeah, I really like the fireplace noises. Or fire. The fireplace doesn't make a noise.
There's so many really pretty ambiances too that have music though, and I'm like, dang it, can't use the music ones.
Yeah. And they saw me sleeping, and they're probably like, wow. This is relaxing.
You looked like you were sleeping.
Yeah, that's what we were all talking about. I was not sleeping at any point during that sprint. I was just listening to the audiobook with my eyes closed.
I would fall asleep.
Yeah, I think so too.
I probably would have if I didn't have my camera on, honestly.
You were just like
I
in
knew
the
I was
back of your mind. You
Just finished There Are No Saints and gave it 5 stars. Yay! Back to Brutal Prince, 57% into it. I hope you love Brutal Prince too. Finished After Hours. Gave it a 3. Is okay. Sad.
I thought you were sleeping.
Aww. 3 minutes till chatting. Perfect timing. Hello, Cassidy. Read 38 pages. Great job. Been watching Christmas movies. We were talking about this earlier. You missed our whole Christmas movie conversation. What are your favorite Christmas movies? What have you been watching? 50 pages left in Realmbreaker. Are you liking that book? I tried to read Realmbreaker 3 different times and DNF'd it every time, and then I gave up. I hope you're liking it more than I did. Read another 30 pages. Doing a reread of How to Be Alone because I'm super slumpy and I'm trying to pull myself out of it. Teddy. He's barking in his sleep right now. I swear he was asleep. He's literally like passed out and then he was just like growling and barking in his sleep. Wow.
He's dreaming probably.
Yeah.
Or he's like, can you stop talking?
Rereads are great to pull you out of a slump. Usually I hope it works for you, Emily. I always like to do a reread when I'm feeling slumpy too. Started The Visitor. Ooh, I'm so excited. I hope you love it.
I want to read that for the Christmas Evil readathon.
I don't have official plans to participate in that because I'm really trying not to overwhelm myself with a giant TBR this month.
No.
But I can feel myself spontaneously participating in it. I'm already have The Visitor on my TBR, but I just know once I see all these other really cool Christmas winter horror books that people are reading, I'm going to drop what I was supposed to be reading and read those instead.
Yeah, the visitor fits at least 4 prompts. And I was like, I figured other things that I read just like naturally will fit. So I'm like very loosely participating.
Yeah.
Me too. I picked mostly novellas, so at least I could read them quickly.
Yeah, I wanted to participate in the reindeer readathon, but like the prompts are so uber specific that I'm like, I would have to pick specific books for that. Like I was gonna try what I do with other readathons, like just try to fit things I'm already interested in or already reading into it. But I would have to pick like a full separate TBR for that, and I'm like, no, never mind.
Yeah.
It does seem like fun though, but I'm just like, not this year.
And it's also like since it's a competitive readathon, it's so difficult to do that in December, I feel. Like to commit to participating in that.
Should sleep to go to work tomorrow, but I don't want to. I procrastinate on work days by going to sleep super late.
And then I hate myself in the morning because I'm like, why do I do this?
Just finished work, going to continue reading now. Nice. Sarah would still be crying.
Probably.
From scratch, the show was nothing compared to the book. I was a puddle in the book, and the show, I had no emotion. Interesting.
I mean, yes. Not in that book, but not enough. I was like, I think where that happened to me, but Normal People, if you've seen my vlog where I reread Normal People, I was sobbing. But the show, I don't think I shed a single tear.
I just love watching your vlogs. Sorry, Gabby.
No, go ahead.
I love watching Sarah's vlogs where she's just sitting there sobbing and highlighting things. It's so funny. Like, I'm glad you're feeling these emotions, but I'm just like, I love it.
I'm just like, gotta highlight.
I know.
Read 20 pages that sprint. I just want to finish this book. It's so flat right now. You're really not making me excited for it, Katie.
Yeah, the middle part really focuses on her like relationship with her cousin, and like the issues with that, and not like the synopsis.
What was the book?
This is
White Horse.
Oh, I want to read that.
I just saw the cover and I was like, yep. I don't even know what it's supposed to be about.
It's very, very basic. A woman is being haunted by her mom after finding her bracelet.
Was the writing good, or was it just like plot more that you didn't enjoy?
I didn't have any issues with the writing. It was just like it was too much like literary fiction for me.
Oh, okay. Not
Which
enough
is
horror.
like, yeah. So it's like the book was not bad. I just personally was like, don't want this because I just want more.
It's pitched as horror, right?
I think so.
I think
Storygraph says it's literary horror.
That's what I was going to say.
I think that literary horror might be my genre, but I'm trying to find more books that fit because like it's very niche part.
Yeah. I think you should try it. There's a lot of like really good discussions in it too. Like I liked the book, but it just like wasn't my kind of book, you know?
Have to watch your copyright on ambiance too. Yeah, I know. I haven't had any issues so far, and I've talked to some other people that use ambiance, and they haven't had issues with the ones that I'm using. And I just make sure to be careful about using the ones that don't explicitly say like, don't reuse my thing in the description. But we'll see. If it becomes a problem, I may stop using ambiance on sprints. But so far, it hasn't been a problem. And the other people that are I'm not monetized yet, but the other people that are monetized that do use ambiance in their sprints haven't had problems with the ones that I'm doing. So we'll see, touch and go. But for now, I really have fun picking out the ambiance, so I'm going to keep doing it until it becomes a problem.
I think a safer bet might be to like use from the same channel that you've used before.
Yeah,
instead of
that's what I
having
do.
completely- Yeah.
Yeah, I just use from this one channel, and that's the same channel that the other people that use ambiance use from. And so, I don't know.
What channel are you using, Kaylee?
The link is in the description box for anyone that's interested. Let me see. It is Night Dreams.
Mm.
But they have a ton of stuff. And yeah, I think other people have been using them, haven't had any issues with them specifically. So, but we'll see. I mean, they could always have an issue with it and then I will stop. But for now, I'm going to keep doing it. Hold my tiara. Let's talk Christmas movies. Yes, please.
But she's being serious. Like, she does have a tiara on today.
True. Yes.
Yeah. She had a picture, right, with a tiara.
Yeah, for her birthday.
Was that today? I even wished
Yeah.
her happy birthday. And then I'm like, was that today or yesterday? Today has been a long day.
No, it's today
Wow.
because it's Monica's birthday too.
Okay. Happy birthday, everyone.
Oh,
Tell
that's
you
where I
this
saw it.
today.
Happy birthday. I
We
think
just
it was
start
on Monica's.
Happy birthday.
She's still going with
Christmas.
Christmas movies though. It's so
Right.
funny.
I see them too. Paragraph.
Yep.
What did try Realm Breaker doesn't bode well for me. Yeah, I didn't like it. I thought it was kind of boring. Has all the tropes I generally like I would DNF, but I have the second book and want to see if it's just really slow getting into the story, kind of like a really long prologue. Yeah, that's why I kept DNFing it over and over and over again because I kept trying to make it through, but I felt like nothing was happening and it's too long for nothing to happen and the characters are not interesting enough for us to have no plot. Love all the super cheesy Hallmarky movies. I watched A Night Before Christmas too. I liked that one. That one was so ridiculous but so fun.
I don't think I've watched that one.
It's like a medieval knight gets time traveled to current modern day and he falls in love with a modern day woman, but he is from the medieval time period. So he's like, "What's a car? Oh my goodness." And he's like, "I will duel for you, my lady." And it's just like ridiculous, but so much fun. And they like travel back in time a couple times to like medieval times, but it's like a very Christmassy type of medieval time period, where it's just like fun duels and chivalrous men. It's not like actually.
Is it on Netflix?
Mm-hmm.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. I watched it on Netflix. I don't know if it's still on there because I watched it a couple of years ago. It was at some point.
Oh, but I love A Christmas Prince. You totally just skipped over that.
Yeah. The Princess Switch.
Oh, I think I watched that one too. Christmas Prince.
Prince has like 3 movies now.
Yes.
I rewatch those like every year.
Yes. I've watched these. They're good.
I liked Holiday.
I like that one.
I don't think I've heard of Christmas Inheritance, Merry Christmas, California Christmas Holiday. I don't think I've heard of those ones.
I was watching the Lindsay Lohan one yesterday, but I don't think I finished it. To finish it.
I watched that one. I thought it was good.
I need to watch it.
Yeah, that's cute.
Love ambiance. Yeah, I think a lot of people love ambiance. It's just kind of risky for us to use them in these live sprints because they could be an issue for monetization.
Yeah, and also like I stopped using it because it drained my computer battery faster and made it like you could hear my laptop like it was loud. So that's why I just use the cat timer personally.
That's my laptop no matter what. So
I'm not that bad, so I'm trying to prevent that from happening to my laptop. But I do really like ambiance. So if other people do it, I'm happy.
I just like having a countdown instead of like read till whenever, because then if people want to watch it back, like they don't actually catch it when it's live, it's easier.
Yeah.
to keep track because like it's like read till 00 and you're like, but what does that mean?
Yeah, it definitely I the timer has benefits too. That's why I've considered going back and forth. But for me, like the ambiance vibes outweigh the timer benefits. But it's like only just barely. That's why I'll never be upset if the ambiance does become an issue and I switch back to the timer. Because I do like, and I also like knowing exactly how much time is left without having to do math. And I like knowing how long the sprint can be without having to do math while I'm trying to talk out loud and having to calculate in my head what time to put on the little banner to make a 45-minute sprint and stuff like that. So
yeah, I also do like if I had to, like I don't put ambiance on by myself. Like I want it to be silent when I read. If I'm reading physically.
Can't relate. I always put ambiance on.
I just depends on my mood. Sometimes I like silence. Sometimes I like ambiance with like a playlist in my ears. So like the visual and the slight background noise with like when I was reading an epic fantasy the other day, I had like fairy type ambiance and then I had epic fantasy musical stuff in my ears. So I had like the stimulation, and then the book too, because I just needed to get in the vibes. But it just all depends.
I try to match it with my book. So like I was reading the Alex Finlay Night Shift book with this rainy ambiance that was like set in this like alley that I don't know. It was perfect.
Getting specific.
Like it was great. But I can't read to lo-fi. I know a lot of people do that now.
Absolutely
Like
not.
I don't do that.
Nope. If there's any sort of music, I can't.
When I was recently reading some mafia romance, I had on ambiance of like a mafia man's living room. There's some ambiance of that.
There's some really specific.
Yeah, and then I had a playlist that I found on Spotify that was mafia romance playlist, and so I was listening to music that was like gave mafia romance vibes. And then a couple months ago, this was when I was reading Sea of Ruin, when I was reading a bunch of pirate romances all in a row. And so I had on ship in a stormy weather ambiance, and then I was playing sea shanties in my ears the whole time while I was reading the books.
Amazing.
The whole mood.
Feel like the 90s content is cringy, struggling to connect with the main character. She's very juvenile for someone her age emotionally. I don't know. Not enough horror, flat. Sad.
It kind of makes sense with stuff. I don't know. Like she's I can't really say anything.
You're like, I'm being very vague for the sense of not wanting to give spoilers. But
yeah, I'm just gonna stop talking because nothing is making sense.
Sorry, I lost my place in the comments. Oh, there. No.
But yeah, not enough horror is like it. Yeah, it's very literary fiction with some like horror elements.
I feel like every book of the month horror book isn't.
Yeah,
isn't really horror.
Yeah, I have 3 other book of the month horror books that I'm gonna read for a vlog, just to like test.
Lots of more great movie recommendations. Of course, happy birthday. Love the Christmas movies. Okay, yeah, it is still on Netflix then.
I had just watched I think the second Princess Switch came out around the exact same time that A Night for Christmas came out, and I just could not watch A Night for Christmas. Is that what it is? Night whatever. The night one.
Yeah, the one about
I kept picturing it as the girl in Princess Switch, and I was like getting the two confused.
Yeah. Vanessa Hudgens just really gets her paycheck for Christmas movies. Yeah, fair. I normally don't watch ambiance sprints, but I love you too much. now I'm like, maybe I should switch it up and every so often do timer sprints too.
Yeah, I definitely forgot about Sarah's point, but like one of the reasons I switched to a timer as well was because of people watching it back.
Mhm.
Because I remember like being frustrated trying to watch people's sprints back before, and like I was like, I don't know what time it is for you now, so this makes no sense to me. Like I was,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I don't really watch sprints back now because I'm on sprints like all the time. So
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has been a night of realizations for me, and I think I'm gonna start using not every time because I do still like the ambiance, but I think I don't even know if it'll be every other time, but I'm gonna sprinkle in some timer sprints every now and again.
you should talk to Sav and see what she uses to put the timer
Yeah.
on for her
Cami
ambiance.
also, Cami
Yeah.
from Rose and Books also has an ambiance going with a timer, but I don't know
Mhm.
how they do it.
It's a classroom screen. That's what the website's called.
Oh,
So you just type in classroom screen and it'll come up? Okay.
And it's like customizable. You can put your own YouTube link in there, and that's what like how you get it to show up on there. And then you can have your different like chimes and stuff for when the timer goes off.
Love the ambiance sprints. I'm glad you do. I think there's probably enough people that like it where I'm not gonna stop doing them, but
Yeah.
I think there's I didn't think about the fact that yeah, watching back is annoying. And if you don't like ambiance, then that's also annoying. So
I mean, that one you can at least mute it, but my
yeah.
main thing was
Yeah.
like I had no idea when to stop reading whenever I would watch them back.
yeah.
Or sometimes I would be watching them and then I don't like the ambiance they picked. Because most of the time I lean more towards like rain sound. Like that's my type of ambiance. Anytime I listen to it, it's rain. So I'll just like mute it or whatever if I'm watching someone else and I don't necessarily like it. So that's kind of why I also just do the timer because I'm like people can turn on their own ambiance,
Mhm.
do quiet. Because at first when I first started doing it, because there were so many I was watching that had ambiance, I was like, this is really silent. But I would just put it on my phone and have it.
Mhm. Yeah, for the vibes. There's just certain books I want to get really immersed in to the vibes. Lo-fi can't do either. Getting into lo-fi music. Two sides. Ambiance I can. I have kids and I can read with a tornado tearing through my house. I often can hear one kid's video game, the other's TV. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like
you have to adapt.
yeah. It's
Mhm.
like this I am not okay, disclaimer. I am not comparing having a dog to having kids. Okay. I'm not doing that. But I feel like after getting Teddy and he sleeps on my bed each night, I've become a much heavier sleeper because Teddy will like move during the night and sometimes he'll like dream and so he makes like slight noises and stuff. And I used to wake up a lot and now I just sleep completely through it. And I've noticed that I'm sleeping through a lot of noises now where like one time I was even sleeping through my alarm and that would never have happened in a million years. And I think Teddy has made me really, really sleep quite heavily because I'm just trained to sleep through noises now. It's like kind of scary and I don't like it, but
I feel like I probably wouldn't even be able to read at the coffee shop because there's just too much
Yeah.
noise, too many people talking, like too much stimulation, I'm testing that soon though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to read at a coffee shop because I want to be one of those girlies that just like goes and sits at a coffee shop and reads their book. But I know me, I'll just be like too focused on one person on the phone or something and not be able to read my page.
Yeah. Also, Katie, this was just to her emotionally, not the rest of it.
just found Mafia Boss Study with cello playing ambiance. I think that might have been the one that I was listening to while I was reading. I think I was reading A Savage Lover or something like that.
That's so funny. It's just funny that like, not funny, but like that there's that like specific of an ambiance, you know. I've thought about trying to make ambiance, but I don't know what the heck. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, there's videos on how to do it because I've also thought about making like my own crappy version. Mine would be
Yeah,
nowhere
because
near
then
as
you
good
could
as
like play it and have no like fear
No
of
issues.
yeah.
Yeah, and I was thinking too, because then I could put a timer in
Yeah.
the actual ambiance too, and have like a 45-minute video of ambiance with the timer on screen, or a 30-minute version and stuff like that. And I know some people make aesthetic timers, and so I'm sure like there's a fairly easy way to do that. But I was wanting like to still have the sounds and the movement on the screen.
Yeah.
Didn't Bree just do that?
Yes.
Like with the full ambiance stuff.
Yeah, it's like a candle. So a
Ooh.
moving candle on screen. I don't know why the little flame.
Moving.
And then
Timer in the center, and I think it starts at 45 minutes.
yeah, I think it's 45. And then there's like fireplace. I said fire crackling sounds.
Yeah.
So.
It's actually pretty nice. I like
Yeah,
it.
like that is my ideal
Mhm.
thing. But I don't even know how to put a timer on something. So
Yeah. Same. No idea.
I like looked into it for 5 minutes and I was like, I don't know about this. And then I gave up.
Mhm. Yeah, definitely positives and negatives to both. Straight up slept through the fire alarms going off. Oh no, that is actually dangerous.
Really bad.
Yeah, that's scary.
But it's like when it's the 10th time someone's just burned popcorn and you all have to evacuate the dorm waiting for the firemen to get there. It's like, man, I could just sleep through this instead. That happened to my dorms so often. Or just the popcorn. Literally every time it was popcorn, it would set off the fire alarm. In the middle of the night, we'd all have to leave the building for the fire people to get there.
Mm-mm.
We would all be so mad at whoever burned the popcorn too. And so it was like a witch hunt to figure out who the hell burned popcorn at 3 a.m.
No.
Yeah.
Jello was so nice.
The worst are the storm ambiances because not only sound but movement on the screen distracts me too much when reading.
Yeah, Cassidy was using the tomato timer. I think it was on Saturday, and it was like glitching, and it kept like the bottom of the screen. It would like yellow would pop up, and I just kept every time just looking at it like it was so just. I wasn't on purpose, and it was fixed, but like so distracting.
I think that's why the tomato timer kind of bothers me, because the blinking light.
Yeah.
It would really distract me whenever I was like on sprints that I'd have to like go on a different screen.
Yeah. I like the cat one. It blinks, but like that's fine.
Yeah.
I like the one you use too, Sarah.
Right. Yeah, the one you use is my favorite. I think I used it one time before I switched over to ambiance, but if I was to switch back to a timer, I like the one Sarah uses.
Yeah, I just feel like the cat one is my brand, so
Yeah.
At
At this point, you just gotta stick to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no fire. It's just someone stupid who didn't put water in their easy mac. Classic college move. Like lightning on the screen, and I'm like the dog from Up. Don't mind the fire ones. I like the stormy ones a lot. I
like the sounds of them, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I don't really get distracted by visuals because I don't know, I don't really look at them. It's more just like when I look up naturally for my book, I appreciate how pretty everything looks, but it never distracts me from reading the book.
I'll just like see it out of the corner of my eye and I have to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like when I'm on sprints and I see a comet pop up, like I'll immediately just put my head up.
Yep.
Because I saw something move, and so I just get distracted for a split second.
Yeah. Yeah, it was annoying. It wasn't your fault, but
All right, we're gonna do another sprint. I think we're losing Sarah and Gabby though. Yeah, they're going to bed. So everyone, including Mel too, who we lost early on because she was tired. Everyone is linked in the description box below. please check out everyone's channel. They're all great creators. They all do sprints all the time. So if you want more sprints, definitely subscribe to their channels. I'm trying to think of how long to do a thing for.
I was gonna ask you guys if you've read Legends and Lattes,
Not yet, but I've been persuaded to read it.
because I think I'm gonna get it, but fantasy
I
is
might
not
try
my
it.
genre. But
Yeah.
since I've heard it's cozy, I'm like
Mhm.
intrigued.
I liked it. Yeah, I gave it 4 stars. It's not like I feel like a ton of people it's their favorite book ever, and it was a solid 4-star for me. But I just felt a slight amount of disappointment because I also wanted it to be my favorite book ever, you know. But it was still like a solid read, and I recommend it to anyone that wants to try out cozy fantasy because it's really just about these people trying to open up a coffee shop in a place where no one's ever heard of coffee before. So it's about people having new experiences, a small business growing, new relationships forming, small town vibes. And then it does have a little fantasy plot, but it's very much in the background to all of those other dynamics going on.
I'm gonna
All
try
right.
it out.
I'm interested to hear your thoughts about it, especially from you since you don't usually read fantasy, because I think most of the people I've seen reading it have been fantasy readers. Okay, so we're gonna read until 50, and I'm gonna bring up the ambiance, and I'll see some of you back in about 40 minutes. Good night, Sarah and Gabby. Thanks for joining.
Thanks for
Good
having me.
night. Thank you for having me. Bye.
Hello, welcome back. That was our last sprint, unfortunately. Lexi and I just both got really tired all of a sudden, so.
Yeah, I was sitting there and I was like, I don't know if I can do one more after this.
Yeah, I was also right when I started the sprint and I turned my camera off because I was gonna go get my AirPods. I stood up and I was like, ooh, I could really just
That's
lay
what happened to me too. I was fine when I was sitting here and then I got up and like I moved somewhere else and I was like, I don't know about this.
Mhm. Yeah, it's just tired all of a sudden. I feel like I even look way more tired than I did at the last thing. Like, what happened in that 40-minute sprint? I swear, I was just like sitting here. I took Teddy for another little walk, but yeah, I read more of. I forgot to even say about the reading. Let us know in the comments how you did, what you read. I read more of Secluded Cabin Sleep 6. I'm trying to figure out what percentage I got to. Let's see. Oh, I got to 20% in Secluded Cabin Sleep 6. And I've got to say, so far, kind of bored. I don't know. I could just be tired too, but
Yeah, I thought the like side stuff with the genetic things was very interesting.
mhm.
But then the thing, like all of their problems, I was like,
I just want them to like be at the cabin already, on like this setup I don't really care about. And I feel like we're still in the setup. They're not there yet. And
they
I'm
get there pretty soon after that. It's
okay,
most of the book that they're at the cabin.
good. Cause yeah, I was like, this is false advertising if it's
Yeah, it was
literally
like,
called Secluded Cabin Sleep 6 and I'm 20% in. I'm like, where's that secluded cabin? Because it's
yeah,
not coming up yet.
yeah, the first like 2 chapters of that were pretty interesting to me with just like the like random DNA kit and then like this like chapter in second person and
Mhm.
then like until when they get to the cabin it kind of is slow but it does pick up.
Okay, good. I'm also having a little bit of trouble. I'm hoping it'll sort itself out because sometimes this happens for me for audiobooks where with the POV shifts, it's hard for me to track when we're shifting POVs in audiobooks. But I think it'll sort itself out as
um
I'm listening more.
they all like it only switches when the chapter changes.
Okay, good to know.
So it'll say the character's name at the beginning, and that's the perspective you're in for that chapter.
Okay, that's like the information I needed because I don't have the physical book. And
Yeah.
there were like little moments where I wasn't sure if we had switched or not, or if we're still. So now knowing that, I won't be confused anymore. It's just, I feel like that's
Go
just like the one drawback of listening to the audio only when there's different POVs because different POVs always work differently. And sometimes they do switch mid chapter. And so,
Yeah, and sometimes I'm pretty sure it's like each chapter is the same perspective, but I think you do get like flashbacks in those chapters, like just things they're thinking about. So that could be why it's a little confusing.
Mhm. What did you do during that sprint?
Reading this, I'm on 172 and I'm bored.
Not good.
No.
I'm curious if Michelle will like it or not since she's the romance reader of the group.
No comment.
Oh. I wanted to read the book and then my November TBR just didn't get accomplished at all. So I'm not going to get to it before your live show. But now I'm like, maybe I still tune in just to hear the thoughts.
Yeah. I would say to do that. I think I'm only 47% in and I'm on 172 of a romance. Yeah, you should. I'm gonna unhaul it. I already know that.
Yeah. Well, I'll probably watch your live show then and just for the chuckles. Chocolate chip cookie murder is an old school cozy read. You loved it. I'll look into that. I mean, the name makes me hungry.
Yeah. I want to try to find a cozy mystery to read because I'm going to do a vlog that I publish on Christmas. because that's like the day I upload anyway. I think it's on
Mhm.
it's either Friday or Sunday. Where I'm going to read A Merry Little Meet Cute. Because I'm reading that for rom-comathon, so I'm just gonna like save it and
Mhm.
post it then. So I'm gonna read that and like probably a cozy mystery and a Christmas horror.
Ooh, that's such a good idea.
And I'm excited.
I think I'm gonna do. I mean, it's not like a unique idea at all. I'm excited for everyone to do this content, but I think I'm gonna do a Christmas rom-com vlog where I just see how many I can read in like Christmas rom-comathon. But then if I'm still in the vibe after that, I might just extend it and see how many I'm in the mood to read for a vlog. And then I also want to, I don't know if it'll get posted on Christmas, but like the later part of the December, but definitely before Christmas still, I want to do a Christmas horror vlog.
Yeah, Christmas is on a Sunday.
Mhm.
I have my calendar, my content calendar is just like up. So yeah. Oh my God. I have a like a just random day that I put all of my videos that I originally had scheduled but got moved because I like decided to do something else instead. And I have 21 videos in that block.
Oh my God. Also, there is an ad that happened.
It scared me.
It scared me so bad. I was laying on my couch. That's why my camera wasn't on because I was just like gonna be out of frame anyways. And I was laying down listening to my audiobook, just like near sleep. And then all of a sudden, like the ad pops up. I'm like, what the
Yeah, I've started watching through my videos because you all have me paranoid. So I literally was watching through my video while listening to the audiobook of this because I just don't care. And then that came up and I was like, scared me.
Hello, Erica. Yeah, I think this is a later comment because then you mentioned this. So I hope you were able to get the moral support to finish your current read. And so glad to have stumbled on your channel. Y'all are so funny and sweet. Can't wait to now have a few more channels to binge. Have a good night. Thank you so much, Erica. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the sprints, of course. Finished White Horse, going between 2.5 and 3. Started Sex Cult Nun because my hold is about to expire. Ooh. Read 30 pages of illustrated Harry Potter. Nice. 69% into Brutal Prince. Nice job, Kiki. Finished Realm Breaker, 2.5, very low, 3. I'm going to power right into the second book, but will DNF if it doesn't start going somewhere. I hope you have a better experience with the second book. Yeah, that, I don't know. That book was just hard to get through. Lexi, that sounds so fun. And Kaylee, yours too. I will be drinking cocoa for both. And Lexi, if you need help with cozies, tell me.
Will do. Yeah, I have no idea what I want to read for that yet, other than A Merry Little Meet Cute. And I might put The Visitor in that as well.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be a kind of random feeling because they're all completely different, but
such a fun video to watch. I love that.
I'm excited.
Thanks for the sprints. Got one book done and close to finishing the second. Great job, Kiki. Okay. So we are going to end because we are tired. Everyone that was here is linked in the description box below. Please go check out everyone's channels. And Lexi, you want to promote anything going on this week?
I have sprints on Wednesday and Thursday. Wednesdays at 12 and Thursdays at 7, both Eastern. And Kaylee will be at both, I think.
I was literally about to say, like, wait, those are the ones I'll be at too, right?
That's the thumbnail for the one on and the one on what's it called? Thursday is for Predictathon. So
it's basically just like, is it for your book club? No? Okay, I'll be there. All right, so yeah, we'll see you guys later this week if you want more sprints. Tomorrow, I don't think there's sprints because that's when Lexi's.
Yeah, we have this at 7. Maybe I'll do Spring Sagittarius, but no promises.
All right. Well, have a good night. Thanks for coming, everyone. Bye-bye.